Okay, we are now live. Please let me know if you can hear me well, if the sound is okay. We always have some kind of issues with the sound sometimes, so I apologize if the sound is not going well. But thank you so much for being here. I can see that there's already 96 people watching. Thank you so much for being here. Much appreciated. Today it's a very special stream. We're celebrating the 7th anniversary of Hugo's Desk. I can't believe I opened the channel 7 years ago already. It is pretty incredible. Like, I can't believe. And for those of you that don't know, like, actually, the channel kind of was open a little bit by mistake. I really didn't have any plan whatsoever. I was still at the mill. I was still head of Nuke at the mill when I opened the channel, and I kind of started posting some videos because people said, "Oh, you do some good tutorials." I was teaching at Scape Studios at the time. You should post them on YouTube. And at the time, I opened up the channel, and I had a bunch of really weird stuff. I had like some Let's Plays. I was playing some games. I was doing some tutorials. So it's really crazy how randomly it became. And now 7 years later, such a big part of my life now, and such a big community with everyone. I hope we can get to 10 years soon. And thank you so much for being here. It's, yeah, happy accidents, absolutely. I can see someone wrote on the happy accidents on the chat. Thank you so much for being here. I can see so many names that I know so well on the chat. Much appreciated. We're going to be here for a couple of hours. Today, we have a special stream. We have a lot of giveaways as well. And we are going to, I also have like we're gonna do a giveaway. So thank you so much for being here. We're gonna do a giveaway today, 3 giveaways actually. We're gonna be giving away 2 of my Nuke courses. I have 3 links that I'm gonna post on the chat. We're also giving away a BenQ monitor for free that was donated by our lovely folks at BenQ, which is one of the sponsors of the stream. And then the second, the last giveaway will be a Nuke Indie license. So it's like a Nuke license, a Nuke Indie license giveaway by the Foundry, which Foundry also is one of the sponsors of this stream. So thank you so much to BenQ, thank you so much to Foundry for sponsoring and supporting this stream. Thank you so much. So I'm going to do a bunch of things today. So I figured that to mix it up, because a lot of people asked me to do some of the, you know, to go back to the Showreel reviews. You know, we used to do these really lovely Showreel reviews on Twitch. People really loved them. They really enjoy them, and so I kind of like miss them as well. So today we're gonna do a mix of things. We're gonna do some Showreel reviews. I already have 5 people lined up to review the Showreels. And also we'll continue the Nuke workshop that we've been doing every month, and so we'll see how this goes. The Showreel reviews, of course, I've pre-booked them already. We already have 5 people lined up. They're gonna call into the show so they can talk about the shows. They can talk about their work and their Showreel. So So yeah, and then of course we have the giveaways. So stick around. We'll have 3 giveaways. As I said, I'm making sure that there are 3 links separately, just like last time. We had an issue where the Nuke students, the artists already took my course, were going into the giveaway, and then it was kind of like they were winning the giveaway, but they already had the course. So now I've made 3 separate links. I have a link for the actual Nuke course. So that's the link I've just posted now. I have a link for the giveaway of the BenQ monitor. And then I have a link for the Nuke Indie license. So that way you can pick which one you want to be part of the giveaway. So if you are a student already, you don't have to be part of that giveaway. But if you're interested on a BenQ monitor, then you can be part of that giveaway. And then if you're interested on a Nuke Indie license, then you can be part of that giveaway. I separated everything for all of you. And thank you so much for everyone that is so many people here thanking me. You know, I have, thank you so much, Nick Lambert. Thank you so much, Carlos Donnelly. Thank you so much, Joaquin Macho. Thank you so much, Francesca. So many people here saying hello. I can't even take, I can't even like go through it in real time. It's so many people. So much appreciated. This is like really lovely that you can all come around today and be part of this. So as always, I always like tell everyone the timings of everything. The organization of this stream will be kind of like we're going to do an intro, which is now, then we're going to do the showreel review of Hamid Lotfi. Then we're going to do the showreel review of Logan McNay. Then we're going to do a break. Well, I'll show you. I'll show you, like I might as well show you the kind of like the kind of like timings that I'm kind of looking into. I'm not entirely sure we're gonna keep this correct, you know, because it's always like a bit hard for me to keep it exactly like that. But that would be kind of the idea. Would be now we are in an intro, then we're gonna do the showreel review of Hamid Lotfi, then we're gonna do Logan McNay. We're gonna do a break. Then it's very important to do breaks as always. We're gonna do a giveaway, the first giveaway. Then we're gonna do the showreel reviews of Pablo as well. Then we're gonna do some Nuke workshops. Do another break, do another giveaway, then do the last showreel review of Dan Pryor, and then some more Nuke. And then, of course, I have cake. I'm going to open up the cake and blow the candles for Hugo's desk, which is the 7th anniversary. And then we'll have the last giveaway. So if any of you are just interested in certain things, I mean, I can't promise that these will be the exact times that things will happen. But if you are here just for the Nuke workshop, for example, keep in mind that it won't happen until like 5:30 or something like that. These are UK times, by the way. So, and if you're just here for the giveaways, keep in mind the giveaways will probably be at 5 o'clock, another one will be at 6, and another one will be at 7. So if you're just here for the giveaways, I'll be, you know, I'm very frank about these things. If you're just here for that, then you know roughly at what time that happens. And if you're just here for the showreel reviews, then you know roughly at what time that happens. I'm going to start doing this, by the way. I'm going to start doing a schedule because I think it's easier for everyone to know exactly what's happening. The candle is a 7, yes. Someone out of it is asking if the candle is a 7. Yes, it is. It's actually a 7. You've seen it on the thumbnail. I'm going to light up that candle again for the second time because I lit it up for the photo and I'm going to light it up again. So that's going to be kind of like the thing that we're going to do today. If anyone wants to know again, just let me know. And I'm happy to say it again. Again, thank you so much for all the love and support that everyone is talking here. Yes, British time. Yes, everything I said there is British time. I'm right now. It's 4 o'clock here. Okay, so just before we start, I'm gonna just do some shout outs because, of course, I want to make sure everyone knows who supported the stream and who's the sponsor. So if you want to find out some of my work, you can go to hugoafenguerra.com. If for those of you that don't know me, I'm a director and a visual effects supervisor and also compositor. And lately, the last thing I've directed was a Sniper Elite 5 trailer, a Vermintide trailer, and a Far Cry trailer as well. I don't have all my work here. I need to update my site, but if you want to check out my work, you can go there. Obviously, goes without saying that if you want to support my channel, the best thing you want to do is to subscribe to my channel. The reason I'm saying this is because I found out recently that only half of the people that watch my videos are actually subscribed. So this means, you know, I really wish I could reach 100,000 subscribers. The reason for that is because once I get to 100,000, I can get a little tick box to certify my channel. I also get extra support from YouTube in terms of having someone assigned to my account so that I can get support if I need to. And of course I get a plaque. So I've found out that half of the people that watch my videos are not subscribed. Please go and subscribe to my channel. It will really mean a lot to me. It's free. And you get to see all the videos, you know. You get to see the podcast I do with the files, the VFX notes, which the last one was about RRR, my favorite film of the year, which I hope it's going to be nominated for the Oscar. I also have a climate change panel. I have some nuke compositing, you know, so go and check out my site. I also have... Oh, thank you so much, Alexandru Balta, for the lovely donation. Much appreciated for the donation. Can't thank you enough for you to donate to my channel. Thank you so much for being so kind. I really, really appreciate that you're using your hard-earned money into supporting my channel. Thank you so much for that. I also would like to thank Marco Calabi Satori for becoming a member. Thank you so much for supporting the channel like this. This really means a lot to me, okay? Okay, so another shout out that I would like to do, because we already have Hamid is already waiting to have his showreel reviews. Like I said, that schedule might be 5-10 minutes off because we always a bit slow on everything here. You know, you already know this is a garbage truck on fire that I run here. Try my best, but sometimes it doesn't go as planned. Anyway, go back to the stream. Also, if you are interested, for those of you that are fans of my Twitch streams, I have uploaded my VODs of my Twitch streams on another channel. It's called Hugo's Desk Live. I've been neglecting this channel for a while. I need to upload the rest of the streams. I still have 50 streams to upload here. It takes a long time. So if you want to check out my old Twitch streams, which include compositing, they include workshops, they include showreel reviews, just go and check out this second YouTube channel. So please do. And of course, you know, if you want to hear what I'm up to, what events I'm going to do, I'm actually going to be talking at the View Conference in Italy. That's my next event. Just be sure to follow me on Twitter. It's Hugo Sigera on Twitter. As you can see, I have the 7. This is what I was saying. I have, you see here ahead of it, I have an actual 7 that I'm going to show. So you can follow my Hugo Sigera. If you want a bit more specific just about my YouTube channel, then I have the Hugo's Desk Twitter as well, if you want to follow. And so this one is just for the silly things, and this is more serious. It's about my streams, about my podcast. That's Hugo's Desk on Twitter. I also have Twitch, of course. I know I haven't done a Twitch stream in a year. I promise I'm returning to this. I keep saying that every week, I know. But I will come back to Twitch. I'm just waiting a bit. Of course, also, you have Hugo. I just crossed 10,000 followers on Facebook, so I have my Facebook page as well if you want to follow. Just go in and follow, and I always have all my news there on Facebook. So happy to just cross 10,000 followers on Facebook. I also have a Hugo's Desk Facebook page, which again is more linked to the channel. That one has 3.3 thousand followers, which is nice. Also, I have an Instagram account. If you want to follow my Instagram, I just post silly things. Like, for example, I had COVID just the other day. I was really, really bad with COVID. I was like 12 days sick, really, really sick. I'm better now, but I still am really tired. So I don't know about you guys, but I really feel tired. I think it has to do with this thing with long COVID or something. I really feel really tired, and so we'll see how this stream goes, because I am super tired randomly, like randomly out of the blue. I just become tired. So if I become really tired, I might stop the stream. We'll see. But I don't want to do that. I want to be here with you guys. If you want to follow my Instagram, I have Hugo Sigera. Then, of course, Hugo's Desk on Instagram as well. Last but not least for me is my LinkedIn. I have already. I'm very happy to announce that I already crossed 19,000 followers on LinkedIn. Obviously, it would be so nice if you could help me to reach 20 followers, 20,000. So I have at the moment 19,128 followers on LinkedIn. I would love to cross the 20. So if you could help me with that, that would be awesome. Just hook up with me on LinkedIn. I'm always available and always try to always answer everyone. If you want, also you can also follow my Hugo's Desk page, which is a school, of course. So you can also follow, and also if you are a student of mine, you can become an alumni. We already have how many alumni do we have here? I can't really remember. I think we have like 200 alumni or something like that. No, 100 and where is it? Oh, I can't see it now. I think it's like 150 alumni or something. We have 1,000 students, but not all of them went here. Thank you so much, Daniel Gillian, for becoming a member. Much appreciated. And also thank you so much to Man0 Sarkar for becoming a member as well. Please check out your name on the credits on the next video that I will do. I'm always putting the names of everyone on the credits of all the podcasts and all the videos I make. Except the live streams, of course. I can't put them on the live streams. Yeah, I know, Ariel. Ariel is saying you will feel randomly bad for a few months. Yes, that is true, Ariel. I really feel sick some days and sick. And sometimes I'm like sick 1 hour and then I'm good again and then I'm bad again. It's just so weird. Also, you can follow my Patreon if you want to support the channel. You can get the podcast 3 days earlier by just paying £1, and it supports the VFX Notes podcast. And of course, I have a Nuke course which you can win today as well. That Nuke course is available on this trailer as well. I know I'm inundating you with links, but if I don't do it now, when would I do it? So my course is available now for a special price. It's only £250. It's 150 classes. It's it's being updated as we speak. So I have a lot of new classes coming up, and I'm always updating the course as well. Of course, goes without saying, thank you so much to BenQ for supporting this stream. Without them, this stream would not happen. So thank you so much for BenQ for giving away the monitor so many times already this year, and also for giving away a monitor this year. Thank you so much for that. The monitor that they are giving away today is, I should have known this let me just open up that thing. So the monitor they're giving away today is a BenQ PD2705U, which is a 4K monitor, which is really cool. So I've used it before, so feel free to sign up to the giveaway for that monitor. This is the monitor we're doing the giveaway today. Hopefully I can find it. No, I don't want to talk to you. It's this one. Yes. So that's the monitor. So that's the 27-inch 4K HDR10, 100% sRGB and Rexon 09 color space. Well, 99%. So that's the monitor we're giving away today. Also, don't forget to follow the Facebook page of BenQ. They're really cool, and they have so many cool stuff on their page here. They also have a really cool Instagram account as well, which posts always all sorts of webinars and workshops as well, including, as you can see here, the 7th anniversary of Hugo's Desk. I wonder who that is. So, but also you can see here we have a webinar here about stop motion in photography. We have here webinars that were done about concept and technique. Like, they always have so many cool webinars going on here. And so follow their Instagram account to know more. Goes without saying that I could not do this stream without the Foundry. Thank you so much, Foundry, for supporting this stream and also for giving away a Nuke Indie. So, as I announced, they're giving away a free Nuke Indie. So this would be it's a complete version of Nuke, but it is the independent version for artists, which is slightly cheaper, but it has all the tool sets that you need to do everything. And so that's the Nuke Indie is, where is Nuke Indie? I can't even remember where it is now anymore. But I do have a giveaway link just for that, which is this one, which I've posted on the chat. I'll keep you posting it on the chat. This is worth $500, so it's going to be a cool giveaway. Goes without saying that you should follow the YouTube channel of Foundry. And last but not least, I'm just going to let you all know that if you want, you can follow my, I have a channel that was created by my wife, Anna, and I help her with this channel. And so if you would be so kind to support that channel as well. And if you like good food, there's a lot of recipes here. It's a food channel, mostly vegan and vegetarian dishes, but no, anyone can eat these. We have 20-something recipes already on the videos, and it would really, really help and support the channel if you could subscribe it, because it's free, So thank you so much if you could consider subscribing so it can support our channel, so we can get it monetized. At the moment, it's not monetized. So I'm going to shut up now, and we're going to start with the first review. So I'm going to call Hamid, and let's start with his review. So I'm going to just see if he's online here. Hi, Hamid. Are you ready? I'm going to see if he's ready. Just give me a second. I know I'm a bit late. I was supposed to start at 10. At 4:10, it's 4:20. So we're already 10 minutes late. Sorry about that, guys. So we're going to review his showreel like we usually do on Twitch. We're basically going to go through the showreel. I'm going to try my best to keep it to 20 minutes, okay? That's what I'm going to try my best. I'm going to call him and see if he's available. Can I call you? And remember, you could jump into feedback and also talk on the chat. I'm going to call him, and let's see here. So start voicemail. I'm gonna contact him and see if people can listen as well. Hey, Hamid, are you there?
Hello, Hugo. How are you?
Can you hear me fine?
Yes, perfect.
Okay, cool. I think the chat can hear you as well. Remember that we're going to be very behind, so the stream is going to be like 30 seconds behind. So there's no point of you looking at the stream, because I think the video won't be really working for you, So I'm going to share my screen anyway so that you can at least know what I'm trying to present, But it is going to be very behind. Just keep that in mind. But Hamid, I hope everyone can hear Hamid. Can anyone on the chat confirm that they can hear Hamid as well on the chat? Can anyone confirm? I think it's a bit behind, but
hello, chat.
Yeah, but thank you so much for joining. By the way, thank you so much for supporting the channel and joining.
Thanks for having me, Hugo, and happy anniversary.
Oh, thank you so much. Yes, I just turned 7. I'm a little boy now. Okay, people can hear you. Cool. So Hamid, why don't we start? I'm gonna put your showreel on loop at the moment. Why don't we start while this is on loop? Why don't you? But this is only if you want to. If you don't want to do that, it's up to you. But would you like to introduce yourself to the chat and tell them a little bit about yourself, what you do, where you come from? If you're not comfortable, you don't need to. So it's up to you.
Yes, sure.
Okay.
My name is Hamid Lotfi, and originally I'm from Iran. Now I'm living in London.
Cool.
Yeah, and sorry, I'm wrongfully looking at the YouTube, and
yeah, it's a bit. It's gonna be a bit behind there. It's gonna be a bit behind. I think my nuke crashed, by the way. That's why it's. I have a little bit of a crash down here on my side. Just give me a second. You already know how this works. I'm a bit of garbage truck on fire. My nuke crashed on the background, so I need to just load it up again. Just give me 1 sec, because this thing needs to be open for me to do the workshop later. So I can't have it off. So let me just do that real quick. But yeah, and what are you doing these days? What are you doing? What are you up to these days?
Actually, now I'm working as a picture editor, freelancer picture editor in London, but I'm here about 3 years now, not so long. But when I was in Iran, compositing was my full job, and But the problem is that I was working on After Effects. Nuke is not very popular in Iran.
I see.
Uh, yeah, and actually 5 years ago, I subscribed to your channel, FYI, and
Thank
that
you,
and
thank
those,
you so much for subscribing.
yeah, and those days where I was just realizing I bet on the wrong horse in all these years, and working
Why
on
you?
After Effects. Yeah,
Well, it's it. Don't worry about that. Like I've been using After Effects. I used After Effects for 10 years before I used Nuke. So you know it's okay. You know it's not a problem because a
yeah,
lot of things
it's
can be
yeah.
transferred, as you probably noticed already.
Yes, sure. It's but working on compositing. It's give you the knowledge and you have the vibe of the compositing. You know what's going on. But the problem is I can make a huge showreel from my works in Iran, but actually none of them made by Nuke. So it's not uh, good for going to industry here.
Okay, because you're living in London right now, right? So you
Yes.
have not managed to become a composer in London. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, because After Effects is using for motion graphics here and not for compositing,
Hmm.
mostly in the industry. But I just started to use Nuke.
Okay, cool,
Uh,
cool.
yeah,
And so have you the showreel where apologies to the chat. I left the garbage truck on fire for a long time on the stream. So sorry for that. It is now playing your showreel. This is you sent me
yeah,
two files. You sent me
yes,
one file which was the breakdowns from the Tears for Fears project, and then you also sent me like another project that you've created, which was where is it? I just had to Nuke was crashed, so I need to like go and get it. Which was the this was another project you created, wasn't it? Which was a dinosaur project you created. So
yes, that was a
yeah,
personal project.
yeah, yeah. And so, what has been the response for you to like? Have you sent these showreels to companies here in London? I'm
No,
no,
actually, I didn't dare to. Actually, I don't have a showreel, and I just sent this shots to you for student showreel.
no, but you should send it
Uh,
because remember, the thing that is happening right now in London is it's been really difficult to find enough people to work. It's been hard to find people to work in the industry. All the studios are kind of scrambling a little bit, trying to find composers and trying to find 3D artists. So I would advise you to send it to gather and get them together as one reel, so that you can put both
yeah,
shots and both sequences on the show reel. Because you have some good work here. I'm sure you would get some good feedback, and you can probably get some work even if it's as a junior position in a company. So I,
okay.
I would advise you to do that for sure. Because we talked about that already. Like as you saw, I put some of your shots on the show reel on the Hugo's Desk show reel,
Yes,
and so thank you so much for sharing your shots for that. And I like I
it's an
said to
honor.
you to at the time, I think your shots are great. So, and let me ask you one thing, if you don't mind. Like, is your family here with you as well? You said from Iran. Are they here with you as well?
No, I'm living here with my wife just, and my family are
Cool.
in Iran. Yes,
Okay, cool. Do you go back often or?
not very much.
Okay, okay. That's fair
Yeah,
enough. I've never been in Iran, so I was just like wondering, like just questioning. Okay,
yes.
so I let's go through the shots and talk a little bit about them. The shots are great, so I don't really have much to say, but I'm gonna share my screen because I kind of have to share my screen, otherwise, because what you're seeing is really low, like it's really late. What you're seeing on YouTube, so I'm gonna share
Yeah.
my screen now. Keep in mind that what you see on my screen there is going to be only 720p because that's what happens. But can you see my screen? Can you see my screen?
Yes, now, no,
Okay, cool,
yes, now,
cool.
yes.
So let's start with. I think it stops sometimes, doesn't it? I noticed that when I. This is a bit annoying. When I click on something else, it just like goes back. It doesn't share the screen. That's a bit weird. I never shared my screen on Discord, and for some reason when I click on the QuickTime, it stops sharing. It says it's saving resources, so it can't share. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna just do this real quick. I'm gonna share my screen, but not share it at the full quality, because it seems to me like it's giving some problems. So I'm putting it at 15 frames per second, because I don't think that's a problem, because you can just I'm not gonna really play it back. I'm gonna just scrub, see if that helps, and it doesn't help. Yeah, because it keeps stopping, doesn't it? It keeps stops. Yeah, stops.
Yes, and I just don't want to ruin your life. You can I can come back and see it again.
No. It just I think it's because I just think it's because I think it's because the Discord is a bit crap. I think that's why. To be honest. So I'm trying to get it to work, but for some reason it is I don't know why it doesn't stay on it. It's a bit weird. Let me just see if I can reduce the streaming quality. I'm sorry about this, everyone. I wasn't I've never used this thing to stream, so stream quality, custom. Okay, go live, and then okay, so for yeah, so let's see if that works. So that's now 480. Yeah, it still doesn't work. Okay, your stream is. You still see, don't you? Do you see it?
Yes. Where in the Discord?
Yeah, the what I'm sharing in my screen. Do you see it?
No, I just seen your picture.
Okay, you don't see me sharing the screen. Okay.
No.
Oh well. Well, this is going to be a bit more difficult than I thought. I might need to like use something else. Maybe I need to use Zoom. The problem with Zoom though is that I can't. Well, I can do. Yeah, let's do Zoom then, because with Zoom I can kind of like I can't share my video, but at least you can see my screen, which is going to be better. So let's just do. And apologies for everyone watching. This is a bit of a technical issue there. I wasn't expecting for Discord to be so crap. So I'm gonna stop sharing my screen, and I'm just gonna like give you a link on Zoom, okay? And then you can. Do you have Zoom installed on your machine?
Yes.
Cool. So I'll just send you a Zoom link. Sorry about that.
Okay. No, it's okay.
So sorry everyone for this confusion. Okay, so I've sent you the link of the of Zoom. Hopefully you can see it. And I'm gonna. I can't. I need to come in. Yeah, and then
recording in progress. Recording stopped.
Let me know if you can see my Zoom thing.
Yeah.
If you can join.
It's not opening the software itself. It just said sign up. I don't know why. It's not like an invitation.
Well, just click on the first link, the Zoom meeting link, and
yeah, I did it.
Okay.
Yes. Look. Yeah. Okay, I got it. Sorry.
No problem. No problem. Apologies for everyone on the chat. This is just a few technical problems we're trying to get out of the way. Apologies for that.
Now I'm waiting for you.
Okay, cool. I'm going to admit you, and I'm going to kill the call here on Discord.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me on can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, cool. You can kill the call. Yeah, cool. Excellent. So I'm going to... Are we still on the call? No, I don't want to call. You can kill the call on Discord. You can close it if you want to.
I
think
it's
still
close open. Discord?
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, I just did it.
Excellent. Perfect. So I'm going to share my screen, and then now you probably will see it. So do you see my screen?
Yes.
Excellent. Cool. Look at that. We are on business. Thank you so much for all the patience, everyone. This was a bit more tricky than I thought, but we are up and running. So sorry, everyone, for all these problems. And hopefully they can still hear you. So, Hamid, tell me a little bit about, before we go through the shots, what happened here? Like this was, like you basically did the shots from Tears and Fears, and are you done with all the shots? How's this going?
Yes, and actually I changed the story of the shot because in the original story, a robot giant comes up in front of the man, and I just changed the story to the explosion and the rocket, and this was all. I just did it as a training.
Cool. And how and so, but this was done in Nuke, right?
Yes.
Oh, cool, excellent. So let's go through it real quick. So obviously, I was expecting to do like 20 minutes for a Showreel review. I know we've been like a lot longer than 20 minutes just chatting, but I'm gonna put a timer anyway for us to do 20 minutes. Okay, so let's just go through it real quick. So first shot here, it looks to me. Let's just go through it. And then you have the breakdown. We'll just go through the breakdown. Yeah, so I think there's a couple of issues that I would say. You know, it's not that it's bad. It's a good shot. I think you did really good work. But I feel like there's a couple of things that kind of stand out for me. The first one, right away, is the depth of field. So normally, when you film something like this, and especially when you look at the breakdown itself, so if you look at the original plate, for example, this one here, notice how everything is really sharp, right? So this I imagine this was filmed with a very high f-stop, most likely. And because you can kind of see that the pillars are sharp, he is sharp, even the tracking markers on the back are sharp. So that means almost everything is sharp. And you can kind of notice that because if you had a low f-stop, then that means that everything on the foreground, these pillars, would be a bit more defocused. And that is kind of like the first thing that I notice when I look at your comp. When I look at your final comp, I think you went too far with the depth of field, with the defocusing of the background. So in here, you can kind of see that you've applied the same level of depth of field on the foreground buildings here, and the same depth of field level on the background buildings and the smoke. There's no separation. I feel like the best way to do this would be, there's two options to do this matte painting with the more correct depth of field implementation. So if we look at the matte painting, the full matte painting we have here, two ways would be either you would split this up in layers and put it on a 3D system inside of Nuke, and then use the depth of field pass that the scanline render of Nuke creates to do your own depth of field. That would be option number one. Option number two would be to use these same layers and actually do a fake depth pass by using black and white cards. You could use brighter whites all the way to darker whites all the way to the background, and that means that hence you would create your own depth of field pass. And that means that when you start doing this, you see there's a breakdown here when you defocus everything. You see, you defocus everything in one go, and what I would like to see is to see these buildings on the foreground would still be quite sharp. And then this rubble would be a little defocused. And then that building would be even more defocused. And then the buildings on the back would be truly defocused. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure.
So that's the first thing that I would say to make it more realistic. That would be option number one. Now, in terms of the key and in terms of the rotoscoping, I think you did a great job. I don't really see any issues whatsoever. If anything, I think you did a really good job. I feel like there's a couple of things that I probably would adjust in terms of your light wrapping. I feel like your light wrapping here on the buckle and on the back could maybe potentially be more spread so that you have a bigger wrapping of the light, because it looks to me a bit too short, the light wrapping itself. So I would definitely make the light wrap, maybe even do a 2-stage light wrap, maybe do one light wrap which would spread the light quite a lot, like really diffuse but not very powerful, and then another light wrap which be much less diffuse, much smaller but more intense, so that you would get the typical very bright hotspots around the buckle, and then you would get a bigger spread of light coming through the soldier itself. I think that would help the composition of merging him into the background. And then last but not least for me, I feel like your smoke patterns, the smoke that you put here on the front. So the smoke on the back looks great. So let's just see here. That smoke looks great, and then the explosion happens. But I think the smoke you have on the foreground, you know, this one that goes into the camera and hits the camera in the front, I think that smoke is a bit too semi-transparent. It doesn't look like it's merged very well. And also, when you see smoke going against the camera, you usually tend to see a few particles hitting the lens and actually going through, so that you feel that there's like dust coming through into the dimensional. That could be created by using just a simple particle system inside of Nuke, as just having some dust coming through to the camera. You know what I mean? Like I again, remember,
yeah, sure.
I don't know if you've seen my Showreel reviews on Twitch. I am very honest with my opinions, so I apologize if you are upset with any of my comments, or if you get upset by anything. I'm just giving
I really appreciate your comments.
Giving the most honest opinion that I can give you, and my opinions are always very constructive. I never just shit on a shot. I just give a lot of notes, because that's my work. I'm a supervisor. That's what I do all day long.
I really appreciate it.
Oh, thank you so much for saying that. So I think this shot, like I said, is in a really good place. I think there are some things you can improve. The depth of field would really, really help the shot, I think, to improve the realism of that shot. The smoke is less important, because you did such a good job with the keying. So it's a shame that you didn't do a better, like this matte painting looks great, by the way. Very good work. It's just,
Thank you.
It's a shame the depth of field is kind of bringing it down, you know. It's not a very realistic depth of field. So that would be what I would suggest. But yeah, congratulations. Yeah. It's a great shot. So
thank you.
Anything else? Anything you want to say before we move on to the other one?
No, thank you. That's very instructive. Thank you.
Cool. And if I think that it would be, I would personally say that it would be worth for you to do these few tweaks before you venture into sending it to a company, because this is not just my opinion. I would say this to everyone on the chat.
I'll do this for sure.
Yeah, because you only have one shot, you know. You only give it once. You send it to the company once, and you want to send the best you can, you know, best possible, so that you don't have any chance of them like not liking what you've done or anything. So thank you so much for listening as well. Okay, so let's move on to the next one, which is the dinosaur. So I really like this, and why don't you tell the audience a little bit of what happened here? You did everything, didn't you? The whole thing, right?
Yes, but not just the modeling. I found the dinosaur itself, the model in the internet. It was a free one, and I did the other things. Every other thing. Yeah.
It's really, really amazing what you've done here. This is a fantastic shot, and I think if anything, if you start your showreel, you should start with this, because not only it looks great, but I can't believe you created everything except, of course, the model, like you said, but you did the lighting, the rendering, and then you also did the animation, also comped it, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, that's really great achievement. So why don't you tell the audience a little bit about how it was done? What softwares that you use? What's going on here?
Yeah, I did the animation in the Blender, and I had a clean shot in a plate. I have soil and moss. I just took a shot from that, and I tried to mash things up. And animation happened in the Blender, and compositing in Nuke, actually. One of the things I like about this shot is the water drops on the skin, and which I learned from one of your workshops in YouTube. Yeah, yeah,
Thanks.
you spread,
I know
yeah,
I
you
know which one
spreading
it
the
is.
UV,
Yeah.
yeah, and
Yeah.
that works as a charm. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
and I was really happy about
Yeah.
the result. Yeah.
Cool, man. Cool. No, it's really good. By the way, there's I like I said to the chat, I'm trying to make these showreel reviews like 20 minutes because I used to do these showreel reviews really long. They used to take like an hour. Obviously there's more stuff that you can always say. Just wanted to mention really quickly, someone on the chat had a really good point about this shot. So Michael Hedges is saying there's zero light interaction between the muzzle flash and the balcony, and he's really right. Like, you really need to get some kind of light interaction.
I think this happening is yeah,
but
in the body, in the holes of the.
Maybe then it's missing on some muzzle flash. Not really sure, Michael. Where? Oh, it has. Sorry, I put the sound by mistake. We're just gonna do that. Yeah, I can see it on somewhere. Let's just see if it misses. No, it's all there. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I was just double checking.
I work on it for a very long time.
Yeah. He says the balance is set. Well, he has more comments. Well, please maybe look at the. Behind the guy. Okay, but behind the guy you wouldn't have any flash. Yeah, I'm not sure what you guys are talking about. Or maybe you're talking about like the explosion. Maybe. Not sure. Actually, not sure here. So you're absolutely right. It is all there. So I'm not really sure what Michael is talking about. Well, I'm gonna stop looking at the chat because I don't have time to do that. We need to like go and move on. Otherwise, we're never gonna leave here. But yeah, the chat, please keep going with feedback because it will help everyone. So if you guys see things that I haven't seen, just go ahead and go for it. One thing I noticed when I look at this, do you know why we have these lines that cross diagonally through the dinosaur's image? Do you know what I mean? This thing here. I'm sharing my screen now. What is that? Do you know what that is? Because it happens a few times.
Not really.
If I go frame by frame.
Oh yeah, no, it's. I think it's because of that rain stock footage I used. I think that's happening on that. Yeah.
Okay, maybe it is like it has a lot of other. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. It might be, but it might be worth you looking at that stock and try to not have those lines because it looks like a render mistake. You see it here once because it's the wrong direction according to the rest of the rain.
Actually, they filmed it. You know, it's not a rendering. They filmed it. I use it for action VFX.
Okay, so they have like a rogue. They have a rogue piece of line that goes through the image then. Yeah, it's quite distracting. So if I was you, I would clean that up and I would just paint that out because it's only one frame anyway. It's quite easy to paint that out because it becomes really distracting. But I like the rest. I feel like it's if I go to the breakdown here. I like the fact that you actually shot this for real. It's a plate. So is this in your house or something? You shot it on your room or something?
Yes, it's a small actually plate and some moss on it, and I sprayed water on the plate, and yeah.
Yeah, I see. It's really nice. I do think I would give you one advice. I think you went a bit too far with the color correction. I think
I guess somehow it's broken in your blacks are clips. It wasn't like that in my system. Yeah, I don't know why. I think that the problem is with the file I sent to you.
Yeah, it could be because it's really really dark at the moment.
Yeah, it's too much.
Yeah, you see. So I'm not sure exactly because before you do the grade, it looks really good actually. So you see that looks quite nice, looks much nicer. Although I would say though that because the environment is so green, I think you went a bit too far with the dinosaur. I think the dinosaur is too blue for your background. I think it might be worth you trying to match a little bit better the black levels and the white levels from your plate to your dinosaur. Because when you look at, I know this is a bit too crushed compared to what you have there, but when you look at your background, you still have quite a lot of tonalities of greens going on the grass, and that should be spilling a little bit to the dinosaur, because it's, of course, always, even darker, it always reflects something. And I think your dinosaur is a little bit too blue and not warm enough for this plate. I think it would work better if you try to match it a bit better. And then the other thing as well is I think that the scream, when he screams and then you have the camera shake, I personally, this is of course just a creative note, I feel like you went a bit too far with the camera shake. I personally don't think it needs the camera shake. I think it could just be a scream. It doesn't need that, because you need to be careful with these camera shakes, because they're a bit fake, and it might make it look a little bit cheesy to have that camera shake. So I would maybe advise you not to be there. But I would say that, you know, I have a very calibrated monitor on my side, so I'm not entirely sure what happened to your file. It's worth you going and checking what happened to your file, because it seems to me that when it was encoded or when you were exporting it, you might have picked the wrong color space, or maybe you've picked something wrong, or there's some setting that is doing some automation, or maybe look into that, because it would be a shame if people would get your showreel and it will be so dark, you know. So
yeah, sure. Yeah, I should check it.
Exactly. Cool. Well, I mean, that's it really. So I think, you know, well done, very well done. And
Thank you very much.
What I would say is, like, as soon as you have a showreel, please do send it to me. I would love to see it, and I think you should go ahead, full steam ahead, gather these two shots and send the showreel. And of course, if you could do another shot, that would be even better. But you know, see if you can try to do that. But thank you so much for being part of this review, and I hope it helped you a little bit.
For sure, that was very instructive. Thank you very much.
No problem.
And you're a very good instructor.
No problem. Thank you so much.
I learned a lot from you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Hamid. And don't forget that this review will be on VOD. So from tomorrow, the recording of this stream will be online, so you can then rewatch it if you want to. I'll put chapters so that anyone can go to the specific part of the video, so you can skip parts and everything. Okay, cool. Well, thank you so much, and I'm going to stop sharing, okay?
Thank you.
And thank you so much. Everyone say goodbye to Hamid. And good work, Hamid. Really, really good work. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Bye, chat. Bye, Hugo.
Bye. Okay, cool. That was excellent. Thank you so much, Hamid, for being part of this stream. Now, we are a bit behind, as I was expecting. I was already expecting this to happen. So we are really behind. The next review was going to be with Logan. I'm going to see if Logan is already available here. I'm a bit behind, Logan. I'm so sorry. I am a bit late. Are you happy to jump into the review? I'm going to see if Logan... I might do the review just before the break and try to keep it to 20 minutes maximum, and then we are going to do a break. Okay, cool. So I'm going to do Logan real quick, and then we do a break, and then we do the first giveaway. So again, there's almost 200 people watching. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate that. I'm going to send Logan the Zoom link, and I'm going to start the Zoom link already. And hopefully Logan
Recording
is
in
here.
progress. Recording stopped.
Hopefully Logan is here and he can join, and we can talk a little bit about everything that he's done. Okay, I'm going to admit Logan. Okay. Hi, Logan. How you doing? Hey.
Hey, how's it going?
All good, all good. Thank you so much for joining today, Logan. Much appreciated. Apologies that we're a bit behind. Sorry about that.
Cool. I'm listening on the on YouTube right now. So.
Cool, man. Well, thank you so much for joining, and much appreciated for you sharing the showreel. And I'm gonna start. I have two videos. I'm gonna leave the before and afters looping while we chat a little bit, and I'll share my screen in a second once we chat a little bit, so that you can see the same thing as everyone is seeing. But I'm gonna start by just give me a second. I'm gonna start by having that so everyone can watch it. So, Logan, why don't you tell us a little bit, only if you want to, of course. If you want to. If you don't want to, it's okay. But if you want to, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself, what you do, where you come from, what are you doing right now? Yeah, tell us a little bit. Tell the chat. There's 200 people watching. No pressure.
Cool. Sounds good. Yeah. So I'm 24. I live in America. I live in Kansas. I've been
it must be really early for you.
Yeah, it's 10:55 a.m. for me. So
sorry about that.
Yeah,
you just had breakfast then.
Yeah, pretty much. I've been freelancing for, I guess, 5 years, and really only maybe successfully for the last 2 years, I would say. It's really the last 2 years that I've had, I guess, more work. Just thinking about anything else there is to say about myself.
You can add more. That's not a problem. You can add more during the conversation. It's not a problem.
Cool.
But how is everything going? Like currently, are you working professionally already on a company? Do you want to name them, or are you not working at the moment?
So yeah, I've been doing mostly freelance work. I work on I think commercials the most right now. I work on, not only commercials, but I've done some short films, and I'm working on a documentary right now. And but yeah, commercials is primarily my favorite form to work in as well.
Cool.
And I've done a little bit of stuff. I did some compositing on like a Wendy's commercial. I did some 3D simulations on Monday.com commercial earlier this year, and
cool, man.
Yeah.
Well done. Like your showreel is really cool. This shot that we're talking about, this is not your entire showreel. This is one of your projects. You sent me one project for people to watch, and people are watching it on the stream. I know the stream is a bit behind in terms of what they are watching, but this is a really cool project. So this Porsche project, why don't you tell people a little bit about what happened here? Is this like an actual commercial, or is this something you've done on the side?
Yeah, so that's just my personal project. I did that in 2020 during COVID. It took me about 6 months to make, and I made it all in 3ds Max and After Effects and Premiere and Phoenix FD, and so
cool,
yeah, it was.
It's really nice.
For me to make.
Damn. So you were, like always, like all of us, you were in lockdown. You were home, I guess, and not much. And then you just took the opportunity to do this, man. This is astonishing work. Like I'm really impressed by what you've done here. Can I ask you, is this you on the video?
It's not me.
Okay.
It's a friend of mine, and I filmed it in my basement. So.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Man, it's really cool, really good work. I when I watched this the first time, I thought, oh, this is a cool commercial Porsche made, and then I started looking really close and like, no, this would not be a commercial from Porsche. The reason for that is because they would never really do this. I think because usually, I as someone that has worked at the mill for so long, like we do a lot of car commercials, they're never this cool. they're never this cool. There's always so much on car commercials where the client just wants the pack shot. They would never allow the car to be crashed. That would be out of the question that you can even scratch the car. But yeah, this is really good work, man. Congratulations. It's very good work.
Hey, thanks.
So I'm going to share my screen so we can go through it together because, of course, like I said, it's really delayed I'm going to share my screen. Oh yeah, here you are. Sorry, I you can't see me because if I can't share my webcam and do the stream at the same time because I'm already using my webcam for the stream. So apologies for that. So but everyone can see Logan here. But I'm gonna share my screen so that you can see the actual videos. And you can see it at the same time because that will be much easier for us to kind of like go through it. Let's see here. So yeah, like you said, this is your basement, which is really cool. So congratulations, because this is a tough green screen you did here. That must have been a pain to key, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, so tell us a little bit about how was this shot? What camera did you use? What's happening here?
I used my Canon C200 for this. I shot in RAW.
Cool.
And I had I also had a hoverboard, which was kind of funny. That's how I got that shot right there for the moving in.
Oh, you're talking about like this one here,
right,
moving in.
Right.
Which shot is it? Like
right there.
So it's the first, second. Which shot is it? A bit more. I'm scrubbing.
In a little bit, yeah, a little bit forward. Right.
Oh,
right
that one that goes up. Oh wow, cool. So this was shot on a over. Okay, cool. That's really cool. I can't believe you did this all in your basement. This is very inspired work, my friend. Like I feel like this is awesome. Like I wish I did something like this during the pandemic. This is really cool. Very good work. Cool, man. And so and what about like you mentioned 3D Studio Max, right? Was that what you mentioned?
Mm-hmm.
And so
Yeah.
what was the render engine? Maybe I didn't follow. Did you say what the render engine was?
Yeah, so I use V-Ray for pretty much the whole thing. For this interior scene, I used Corona.
Okay.
And then, but yeah, V-Ray was pretty much what I used for everything.
And tell the audience a little bit how did you pull this off? Like, did you do an HDR of the environment, or did you just create the lights like by yourself? Like, how was that aspect of the lighting on this shot, for example?
Yeah, so I used I had a couple lights. I had 3 lights, and I kind of wanted to try and like backlight them a little bit on the green screen, and then I'm thinking essentially I was trying to get an even key for the green screen, but it wasn't that even. And then for the actual thing, let's see, I placed some lights in the 3D scene, and then I motion tracked. It kind of helped that the basement was under construction sort of at the time, so there's a bunch of parts there, so it actually made it a lot easier to track, to get a good camera track there. Yeah. And so I tracked it in After Effects, and then cool. I took the camera data into 3ds Max, and it was actually all the 3D camera track was really screwed up too when I imported it, so I had to I actually like scaled the entire scene to fit the camera, which was probably the slower way to do it, but that was my process for that.
Yeah, but whatever works, that's the way that it goes, isn't it? Whatever works, that's what we do. Cool, man. And let's just go through. I mean, I don't really have much to say. I mean, I guess if anything, I would just say that maybe some shots could be, a bit more with a bit more brighter lights and the brighter skies, and just to make it a bit more realistic. I feel like, but I think you achieved a really good job here. But I'm gonna open up the original one so that we can go through it together. So for me, like in terms of, I'm not like gonna give you feedback because this is really good work, but just to give you a little few things that I would probably do myself if I was doing something like this. I feel like when this shot here, for example, in my humble opinion, I feel it would have been nicer if you had a bit of a slightly stronger light coming from the outside, so that it would bounce a bit more light into the garage. Not to see the garage, but I mean to see a brighter background. Because when you're filming stuff like this, you tend to expose to the brighter things. And so if you were exposed to the sky outside, perhaps maybe it would be this dark. But I feel like it would have been nice to have the sky a little bit more pumped up, to actually match the rest of the contrast of the shots, because these shots here, for example, they have a lot of really nice blacks and a lot of really nice bright lights. And then I feel like when you go outside, especially this one, this shot looks great. You know, like a true commercial shot of like the engineer looking at the car and everything. It's looking really cool. But I feel like when you go outside, it's almost like it's a bit toned down, because when we tend to like, it's almost like the grading that you had on the inside shots doesn't entirely match the shots that you had outside. But that's just a personal opinion. I feel like that's a really small thing, but I think that, like I said, this is remarkable work, you know. And then the other thing that kind of came to mind when I saw this, you know, not that it's a big deal, but I kind of feel like, especially on this shot that I have on screen right now, I feel like it might be a little too reflective, your Porsche. I feel like maybe a little smooth layer of like a little bit more dirty and dust might help to diffuse a little bit of this reflection, because it does look like he just came out of the factory. And I think it's a bit too clean. I think the car, you know, if it would be driven around, it would always be slightly more opaque. The reflections would be a little bit more diffuse and not as reflective. But again, this is a really minor thing, you know. I think it looks terrific. So, and please interrupt me if you want to say anything. Please interrupt me.
That's a great note too. I didn't really think about that. That shot specifically actually was the one that I forgot to put a driver in the car too, which is funny.
Well, you get away with it. I didn't even notice, because you kind of get away with it with this pillar. Like, you don't really understand if there's anyone there or not, because it kind of hides a bit because of the side door. Kind of look like maybe there is someone there, but now that you've said it, now I can't not see it. But I feel like you could get away with it. It doesn't because you kind of feel like, you know, the seat might be the person. You know, it kind of, I think you can get away with it. So, and again, same thing I said on the other shot. I feel like this sky would scatter more light in, and I feel like it would be just a little bit brighter, and it would pick up a little bit brighter highlights on the car. I feel, at least in my opinion. These shots indoors with the garage, it looked fantastic. I think you did a great job. If anything, if I would just be picky, you know, not that it's picky, but it's more a creative choice. I feel like when you do this ramp, this kind of like fast motion thing that you do here, it would have been nice if it had a little bit of motion blur, because it is a bit stuttery when you see it. And I know that they always do these kind of like really fast retimes on the edit, but it would have been nice to have just a little bit motion blur to help this kind of thing moving around. Now, you did a really good job with the keying. If anything, I would just say it looks to me like ever so slightly soft on the edge. It kind of looks like maybe a little tad too much edge blur going on the edge. And if you look closely to the fingers on the front, there's a couple of frames there that kind of go, you see, if I go frame by frame here, you can kind of see that the roto and the key misses off a bit there. That's just one frame, so it could be easy to fix. I think it's just comes in here, and then it kind of stays, and then it kind of goes away. So the edge on the finger comes in. You also have like some kind of dust thing going on behind here, and then it kind of goes away again. So maybe, and then it comes back again. So maybe that's just tied up that thing with the roto and the mask. It's not that it's not a big deal, you know. It's not a really big deal at all. But, you know, just if you have the time, you could probably tweak that. Everything else here looks fantastic. I mean, I love this thing with you like slicing the car and everything. This is really cool. And then the street again on this shot, I would say again the same. If it was me, I would pump up a little bit the light on that sky so that some little bits of it would go a little bit more of exposed, and then the whole thing would overlit a little bit more so that you get a little bit more light coming in through this bridge. And it kind of feels a little, to be in my personal opinion, it feels a bit too crushed. So I feel a little bit more light would have helped. But it's a great shot. And then, of course, the car. funny enough is that on these shots, the car doesn't look as reflective as on that shot. So looks to me like you've made less reflections on this shot. And here it looks a bit too non-reflective, and the other one looks too reflective. So you have a little bit of a mismatch between reflections on these two shots. But again, man, this is really subtle and small shit. You know, like I don't think you need to worry too much about it. Most of the time, people watch these commercials once, you know, and so it's not, they're never gonna loop or zoom or go frame by frame like we're doing here. So I love these shots in the middle that you edit in. This is a really good idea. Whenever you're doing CG, this is a really smart idea to have real shots in the middle. It just makes you think everything else is real. So that was a really good editing choice there, to have like real shots of you driving a car. You don't even notice if it's a Porsche or not. Doesn't matter. It's just like these cutaway shots. It's really nice. So Logan, why don't you tell us a little bit about what happened here? So how did you accomplish this? This is water stock or simulation? What's happening here?
It's a mix of both, actually, and I was really trying to get the composite to work, or the simulation to work on this, for the water splashing up. But I was having a really hard time with it, because when the wheels turn, it either blows up the water, or it just, I don't know, it was just challenging. So when it splashes up, that's an asset that I just comped in. Yeah. And then the water that's on the ground, that's a simulation. Cool.
And so that, yeah, it looks pretty cool. I think you've actually matched. I mean, you can kind of see the fading in of the water on the first frames, but I think you can get away with it. If anything, I think it would have been nicer if it's a bit thicker on transparency when it fades in, because there's a few frames here that it looks a bit too semi-transparent. But then when the water comes in, this looks great. I mean, the scale is slightly off. Like the drops of water that go up look a tad too... You still here? Oh, I think you're gone.
Yeah,
I'm
still here. Sorry.
Okay, sorry. No problem. You can switch off your camera if you don't want to be in the video. It's not. I apologize. I didn't even notice that you were on the webcam. I'm so sorry for that. But what I was saying is, like, I think that if anything, the drops are a little bit off scale. They look a little bit too big for the scale of the scene, you know. So it's like these drops are humongous compared to the car, making the scale a bit wrong. I don't think there's anything you can do about that without making a real simulation, and I think this is a small thing. I think you did great with the water you had, but this is always a little bit of a downside of using stock. You know, it never correctly matches. But I think you did a good job. If anything, also, I think it would have been nice to denoise a little bit of the metals and reflections of the water here. You still have too much noise. I mean, maybe look into the AOVs, and maybe you can find the AOV that has more grain and maybe denoise just that one and then rebuild the AOVs. This is something I've done a few times on my videos and on my channel. That probably could help. Or, of course, you know, if that doesn't work, you could always go back to rendering and just brute force it a bit more so you have more samples so you don't have so much noise. Yeah, but it's nice. It's really cool work. The water comes in. This time you comped someone in, which is good.
Yeah.
What's happening just on the last frames? There's like these kind of things going on here. What is that? Like the crosses.
Yeah, so that's stuff from the water simulation as well. And
okay.
I don't know. It bugged me, but I couldn't figure out how to get it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess I could have rendered it without water, and then
there's also there's also some kind of, it's a small thing, but I think because the CG elements here, did you separated the car from the background, or did you render the car with the background and the water?
I think I rendered it with the car in the water.
Okay, because the depth of field, was it done in Nuke or is it done in actual 3D?
The depth of field was done in 3D, but okay. I think I may have added some Gaussian blur to the front of the water.
Because that's what I'm thinking, because it kind of looks to me like there's a little bit of a mismatch between depth of field. Like, you see, because of that Gaussian blur, it kind of looks like when the car is sharp, and then what's right in front of it is not sharp, and then it doesn't match the sharpness of the wall. So you have a little bit of a mismatch with depth of field here, which I would kind of like, I would kind of like tweak a little bit, I think. And then this one here looks great, almost like a Star Wars shot. I like that. You just need to put a second sun. There's a bit of grain in your highlights coming in just at the end. Again, maybe sampling could help, or maybe denoising could help in 3D. You can try to bake certain parts of the car reflection. That could also help. But you do have these really hot spots blowing up everywhere just on the wheel rim there, which is a little bit distracting. But, it's really short, and the shot looks great. So I think it's not a big deal. I think then also in here on your smoke simulation, if I'll be honest, it looks a bit too wispy to me. Like, I feel like it looks too much like smoke, almost like cigarette smoke, and it doesn't completely look like the kind of dirt that you would see on a car wheel. So if anything, I think there's a little bit of a mismatch on this simulation that you've done there. Maybe make it less wispy. I mean, I'm giving you notes. Obviously, if this is done, it's done. I'm just like letting you know what I would see here. And then last but not least, this one is a bit confusing what exactly is happening, but I don't think it's a problem. But you do have some noise happening on the motion blur. In the past, I fixed these things by, if you can't afford to do more samples on your render, there is one way of doing it, which is if you go in frame by frame, because it's only a few shots, you could go in with the blur brush and just blur some of these strikes so that you get like just the highlight but not the noise. That could be one solution, especially for these tiny ones. You could just like brush blur a little bit or smear it a bit so that it looks more like motion blur, But yeah, these shots look great, man. I feel like you did a great job. I love this final one with the water and everything. That's really nice. It's a really great love letter to Porsche. Have you sent it to Porsche already? No.
I kind of tried, but I don't know anyone there, so
yeah.
No responses.
It's really good work, man. I really like it. I feel like you did a good job. There is a slight, this happens throughout your trailer, there is a slight unevenness on your grade though. Like, I feel like sometimes you're a bit more contrasted, sometimes you're a bit less contrasted. It feels to me like it would help if you go to a grade suite like to DaVinci or something, and just balance the shots a little bit in between the shots, because when you cut the shots from one to the other, maybe try to massage them with the color correction to try to get them to merge a bit better between them. I feel like sometimes they're a bit crushed like this one. Sometimes they're a bit more grayish. Sometimes they're a bit more contrasted. You have a bit like it goes up and down often on your shots. But I think it's looking good. It's really minor stuff. But anyway. We already been on for like 20 minutes, so I think I'm gonna leave it for now. There's more notes and more things that I would say, but I think you did a terrific job. So, are you using this on your showreel now? Like, what's happening with this now? Or you just posted somewhere, or?
I posted it online and everything, and anytime anyone asks for a reel, I just send this instead of like a regular reel.
That's great, man. That's great.
So,
do you want to share the link? So is it on YouTube or on Vimeo?
It's on both, but I share it on Vimeo more often.
Yeah, so. Share the link on the chat so the chat can give you some views, and people can watch it as well offline. Sure. Yeah, be sure to share it. That's the whole point of this, for people to kind of get to know each other, everyone. Cool. Few people here telling you to try Houdini.
I would love to try Houdini. It looks hard.
No, but you see, most people saying great job, Logan, and it's a fantastic job. You did really good, man. I think you did terrific. So well done. Cool, but yeah, just share it on the chat, and we'll all. I can see Sajal. Sajal is my moderator. He loves cars. What do you think about this, man? I'm sure you love this commercial. This is a really nice commercials. How do you said 6 months, right? This was 6 months of your of work.
Yeah.
One last question before we go. This kind of frozen thing that you have here. How is this achieved? Is this like matte painting or CG or just like comping? How are you doing this?
It was a mix of everything. From the wide first shot of the rain, it was a mix of CG rain and then comped rain. And then for that shot right there, like these two, like the water droplets are like, water circles that I put like scattered across the car. And then the rain is After Effects rain
Cool, man.
comps. And then I think I may have done a couple more. But
Cool,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
Cool, man. Do you have the breakdown online as well?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
cool. Cool, yeah. Share it on the link then, and I'll like it, and everyone can watch it then as well. Cool, man. Well, I guess I'll leave it to you, and thank you so much for joining, Logan. Fantastic work, and I can't wait to see more. Be sure to share more with us, and send it over when you do a next project. Just send it over as well. It's very good work,
Cool.
man. Congratulations with everything.
Thank you.
No problem. So I'll see you later. I'm gonna hang up now, and I'll see you later, man. Thank you so much, and everyone say goodbye to Logan chat. So thank you so much, man.
Thanks. Sounds good.
See you later. Bye.
Thanks for having me on.
No problem. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, cool. Well, that was terrific. Thank you so much, Logan. Thank you so much for all of this. This was really good work, and everyone, people here are just waiting for you to leave the links there. People want to watch it again, so that's cool. Thank you so much. I can see that we are being invaded again by by messages from Tinder. I thought this was fixed already. I guess it's not. Oh my god. YouTube is just getting worse. But I'm trying my best to delete the stuff and delete the messages. Okay, cool. Well, we've been on already for an hour and 20. We're already a bit behind. So sorry for that. I thought that we were going to keep that timing. I'm not sure we will. We still have the showreel of Pablo to watch. We still have, which it was supposed to be now, but I'm a bit behind. I need to tell Pablo, sorry, mate, we are a bit behind. So sorry for that, Pablo. And then we still have Dan as well as the breakdown and the giveaway. So now we are going to do a break. 10 minutes as usual. Don't forget to stretch your legs. Don't forget to walk around a bit and really get some blood flowing in your legs, and drink some water, please. Rest your eyes for a minute. If you can, go outside. Okay? So we're going to do a 10-minute break. We'll be right back, and then we will have the first giveaway. Don't forget, the first giveaway will be for my Nuke course, and I'm going to leave the link here. So that's the first giveaway that we have for today. It's for the Nuke course. We have 3 links for the giveaways. Just so that if you're a Nuke student, if you are already my student, please don't join this giveaway. We're going to have a separate giveaway link for the BenQ monitor and a separate giveaway link for Foundry. And again, thank you so much, Foundry and BenQ, for supporting this stream. And thank you so much, everyone. We had 230 people watching. Can't thank you enough. We're going to have cake as well to celebrate the 7th anniversary. Thank you so much. So I'll see you in about 10 minutes. I'll see you very soon, okay? Okay, I'm back. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for still being here. Apologies that we're a bit behind. Like, as I was expecting, everything took a bit longer than I thought. We still have Pablo to do the Showreel review, and then we still have Dan, and we still have 3 giveaways, and also the cake. We'll see how this goes. Apologies for everyone that it's getting a bit delayed. Also, a lot of apologies that I would say that I am, like I explained in the beginning of the stream, I recently had COVID, and a lot of times I just randomly get tired really quickly. So we'll see how this goes. If I can get to do the stream all the way until the end, we'll see. I have now lately, I've been just like getting tired really quickly. So we'll see if it goes. But now before we do the last stream, before we do another Showreel review, we're gonna do the first giveaway. So the first giveaway today is, going to be for the Nuke course. As you know, I have a Nuke course which is 150 classes. It's about 70 hours long. A lot of students are on the chat here as well. Thank you so much for being here anyway. And this course costs £250. And I'm happy to, as you know, I always do a giveaway. We're going to give away 2 Nuke courses today. Remember, we still have a giveaway for the BenQ monitor. We also have a giveaway for the Nuke license, which was given to us by our amazing sponsors of this stream, which is BenQ and also Foundry. So thank you so much for sponsoring the stream, and thank you so much for giving us the gifts to celebrate the 7th anniversary of Hugo's Desk. I can't believe it's been 7 years. We'll have cake in a couple of minutes. And thank you so much for being here. There's 200 people watching. Can't believe it. Thank you so much. Can't thank you enough. Before we do the giveaway, don't forget the giveaway link is on the chat. Just want to thank some of my new members before it. Oh, the chat is so long. Need to scroll all the way up to see if I can find the members. So I just wanted to I can't see the members anymore. Okay, I don't think I can. I think I missed them, and now I can't go back enough to. So apologies. I don't know exactly the names of the new members. I apologize for that. I think I can go and check here. I'll go and check here. So I'll go and see it here, because then in here I can check the names of them. I just want to shout out the new members. So thank you so much for the new members, Man Zero Sarkar, and also for Hobie Ready Obalaredi. Thank you so much for that. And also Daniel Gillian as well for becoming a new member. And of course, I already said, but Marco Calabi as well. Thank you so much for becoming members. It's much appreciated for you to do that. So let's do the first giveaway. I already shared the script, the stream, so I'm gonna just go and do it. We're gonna do 2 giveaways of the Nuke script. Remember, if you're a student already, please do not sign up for this giveaway because this giveaway is only for, you know, students already have the course. So if you're a student, please don't do the giveaway. So I'm going to draw the winners. We have, how many people do we have to be drawn? Let's see here. We have 121 people potentially to win the Nuke course. I'm going to draw it now. Okay, cool. So now I know who it was. Let's see here. I'm going to just drag the file here. Okay, so first person that won the giveaway. Thank you so much, new gamers, for becoming a member. Much appreciated. First winner of the Nuke course is... Okay, thank you so much, Cerealius, for becoming a member. Please remember that you can see your name on the credits of my videos as well. So the first winner is Taron Petrosian. I think that's your name. I hope it's your name. Apologize if I misspelled your name. That's the first winner of my Nuke course. Taron, are you here? And again, apologies if I am not mispronouncing it. Hope you're here. Remember, like always, you have to be here to win the thing. So, are you here, Taron? I hope you are. Or if your name is not Taron on the chat, then let us know what is your name, so we can find you. Are you here? I don't see you here yet. Please let me know on the chat that you're here. Please let me know. Oh yeah, you're here. Yes, cool. So Taron, congratulations, you just won the Nuke course. I hope you are not my student, because I was very clear for people that were my students already not to go to that giveaway. Because so I hope you're not my student. And I hope you want the Nuke course. Do you want the Nuke course, Taron? Do you want that? Final. You want that, Taron? Let me know. You want it? Okay, cool. Congratulations, Taran. Much appreciated. Thank you so much for being here on the stream, and also thank you so much for getting into the giveaway. And yeah, you won the course. You won the course for free. You don't have to pay for it. So I have your email. So don't worry. I'll email you. I'll email you with all the details. And congratulations. Remember, everyone, that we have one more Nuke course to win, which I'm going to draw now. And then we still have, after the Showreel reviews, we still have a BenQ monitor and a Nuke license as well to give away. Cool. Congratulations, Taron. Again, I hope I didn't mispronounce your name. The second winner of the course, of the Nuke course, is Andrew Jean. So Andrew Jean is the second winner of the second Nuke course that I was going to give away today. Is Andrew Jean here? Let me know if you are here. Please let me know if you're here, Andrew. Don't forget that we still have a giveaway for BenQ monitor, and we have a giveaway for the Nuke license, the Nuke Indie license. So Andrew, are you here? Are you here? Let's see here. Is Andrew here? Please let me know, Andrew. Andrew Jean. Okay, you're here. Cool. So Andrew, I hope you're not my student already, and please do let me know if you want the course. If you want the course. Congratulations, Andrew. Cool. I'm glad that you're here. Don't worry, everyone. We still have another 2 giveaways. We still have a BenQ monitor to give away, and we have a Nuke license to give away as well. Thank you so much, Andrew. So Andrew, just like I said to Taron, I will email you the details of the course, so don't worry about it, okay? Cool. So don't worry, there's still 2 more giveaways to do today. So, okay, with this further ado, we're a bit behind. I apologize for that. The next Showreel review will be for Pablo. I really hope I have the energy to still do some Nuke as well. apologies everyone, if I am a bit tired, I might not do that. Remember, we do these streams every month, and I'm always here doing Nuke's compositing. It was requested very, very highly on social media that I would do the Showreel reviews. That's why we had so many contenders for the Showreel reviews. So thank you so much for supporting the stream, and please don't take it to heart if I skip something today on the stream. If I don't do the new compositing, or if we just do the show reels, or if we skip something, or if we make it a bit shorter, because like I mentioned, I am a bit tired, and ever since I had COVID, I always feel a bit down. So I'm trying to keep going here. Yeah, Joey, I will give away one final Nuke course at the end. I will do. I did 2 now, and I will give one last one at the end. But we'll do it at the end of the stream. So I will still do one more. Don't worry about it. I will still do one more. And also, we will still do the BenQ monitor, which will be just one monitor, and then we will also do the Nuke license. Okay, cool. Georgie is asking here, Hugo, what is your honest and uncensored opinion of the mill in general in visual effects studio culture? Well, Georgie, I don't think I'm going to answer that. I was at the mill a long time ago. The mill was not part of Technicolor yet when I was there. So I'm not entirely sure it's the same place anymore. A lot of people left when I left. I think it's just a different place now. I don't believe it's the same. So I don't even think I can really judge what happens now there. At the time when I was there, it was a hard place to work. I loved working there. It was, I made a lot of friends, and I really evolved as an artist, but it was tough. We worked weekends, we worked late nights. I feel like I wish, I don't regret working at the mill, but I wish I did it in a different way. That's for sure. Anyway, I'm going to send the link to Pablo here. So Pablo, I've sent you the link of Zoom, so just join my Zoom and let's get this show reel ongoing. And again, New Gamers, thank you so much for the donation. New Gamers is asking me, can you explain VFX pipeline of different studios? New Gamers, that's a really complicated question. I'm not entirely sure I can answer that question so easily. Every studio has different pipelines, and they have to do with the people that are on the studio. They have to do with the different talent that they have on the studio. So a studio might be more geared to 3D or more geared to 2D, depending on the artist that they have on staff. And the pipeline is being created throughout the year. So an older company usually has a more complex pipeline. So I think it's a difficult answer, really, to be honest, to answer you. Pablo, are you here? I already sent you the link, the Zoom link. Could you join so we can do your review? Is that possible? Pablo, are you there? Let me know if you're available. You can. I already sent you the link. You can just join. Hopefully you can join soon, so we can start the show review. I apologies that we were a bit behind on the show review, but I think you talked to me like a couple of minutes ago. So can you join? See here if he can join. So much love from India there. Thank you so much. Okay, Pablo is here. I'm gonna admit him into the stream. Hey Pablo, can you hear me? Hey Pablo, can you hear me? I can't hear you, Pablo, at the moment.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, there you go. Now I can hear you. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you. No problem. No problem. So Pablo, I'm going to start as I usually do by posting. Let me just put myself. I'm gonna just post. I'm gonna just like roll the dice on your show reel here, so everyone can watch it while we are talking. And so let me just loop it. I took away the sound for it. Remember that the stream on the on YouTube is a bit delayed, so don't care about that. I'm gonna share my screen in a second with you.
Okay.
So, I can see. Sorry to interrupt. I can see Alan McKay is on the chat. Thank you so much for joining, Alan. Much appreciated that you're here. Thank you so much for the support, man. You guys all go in and support Alan. He has a really good YouTube channel. He has an amazing podcast. Make sure you go and support Alan. He really deserves. Alan McKay in the house here. Thank you so much, man. So, cool. So, tell me things, Pablo. Tell us a little bit about yourself, only if you want to, of course. Why don't you, if you want, tell us a little bit about where you come from, what are you doing, what kind of work do you do? Like, just people are watching the Showreel already. Like, give us a little bit of an insight about you.
Okay, well, yeah, my name is Pablo Teresa, and yeah, I've been the last few years learning visual effects as much as I could because I come from traditional painting. I have been painting many things for my whole life, but never. I mean, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, I didn't have any idea, absolutely any idea at all about anything related with digital images. So yeah, basically this is my first showreel. I'm going to, well, I have sent it to a few companies. I need to send it to more. I keep doing more matte paintings. I don't know if maybe I wanted to ask you if you think I should send it to more companies or if I should add more matte paintings, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Well,
I don't know.
It depends a bit on what you want to do. So is that what you want to do? You want to be a matte painter full time? Is that your objective?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm always of the mind that you don't need too many shots. I think you need less shots, but really good ones. I always feel that a good showreel is a showreel that has few shots, but they're outstanding shots. So, I can see a lot of work here already. I don't personally believe you need more. I think, we're going to go through it one by one, but I think that you already have so much work here. So, and well done. Your showreel is really cool. So we'll go through it in a second. But why don't you tell the audience also what's your pipeline? Like, what softwares do you use? What are you using lately?
Yeah, well, I use basically Photoshop. I use Nuke as well, of course. I did your course, but in this showreel, I think there is only one matte painting with a projection.
Mm-hmm.
I've done more, but they don't have the quality, I think. So I use especially Photoshop. Basically, everything is done in Photoshop.
Okay, and then you are thinking of doing more and more projections in the side of Nuke, and you did my course. Thank you so much for being part of my course. I hope it helped, and I guess you want to do more and more projections and kind of go between Nuke and Photoshop and work like that.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, the thing is, well, I'm starting to learn a bit of 3D now, but obviously it's matte painting what I want to do. So I'm focusing on Photoshop. I'm trying to use Photoshop every day. And, but yeah, I think I already have a bit of an idea about Photoshop. And a bit of Nuke, obviously not much about Nuke, but to do the projections, I think it's enough.
Yeah.
As I told you, I've just started not that long ago to learn about this. I only learn on my free time. I mean, I don't work in the industry yet, so I do what I can in my free time. But
do you mind me asking what you're doing currently?
Yeah, I mean, I just paint houses.
Paint houses? You mentioned that you were painting before. Did you mean like that you used to do matte painting?
No. I mean, I always have to explain the same because I work as a painter, painting houses, but I have painted canvases. I mean, I have a background on art. I did a degree on art. So I paint with oil paint, canvases like landscapes mainly. I paint portraits, murals. So yeah, and I also work painting houses because it's just easy to me,
Yeah, of course. course. No problem with that. I was just like curious.
Yeah, no, just to pay bills. But no, I haven't been a matte painter before. I mean, I'm not at all. No,
Yeah.
no.
Well, your work is very good, and as you can see, the chat is saying the same as well. I definitely think
Thank you.
definitely think you could work in the industry for sure. I think you have the quality on your matte painting work and skills to work as a
Thank
matte
you,
painter
man.
professionally. You know, I feel
Yeah, I
like, you
appreciate
know,
it.
yeah, so people are saying that on the chat as well. Congratulations, because really good work here. And I feel, if anything, you're already on the good track. You know, most matte painters I know, you know, especially matte painters I've worked on in the past, especially, you know, we had a really good matte painting department at the mill and a good matte painting department in my company, and also good matte painters at Fire Smoke. And all of them are now switching to Nuke and also learning a bit of 3D as well, so they can help with their projections, mostly Blender, of course, so they can model the geometry for the projections. But you're already on the correct course, you know. You're already kind of like trying to merge Nuke and Photoshop in a good way so that you can make... Because most matte painters these days, working in industry, they are... it's expected for a matte painter to actually already kind of build a pre-comp inside of Nuke and then give it to the compositing department. So that's very expected already. And so if you have the skills of understanding how Nuke works, you don't really necessarily need to know everything about Nuke. Like, as you saw in my course, I don't think you should waste time learning keying and rotoscoping and all those things, because they don't matter for you. But I definitely think it is very advantageous for you to know Nuke in a general way, so you can give them some pre-comps, you know. That would be really good.
Yeah, no, I know, I mean, I totally agree. Yeah, that's why, I mean, that's why I'm learning also a bit of 3D now. I mean, ideally, I want to get to the point to be able to, I mean, build the geometry necessary with... also, I want to work with Mary as well, or Substance, whatever, to do some texturing, everything about environments. But yeah, for now, I'm still learning. I mean, all the 3D stuff and that.
Cool, excellent. Well, that's really good. So I'm going to share my screen so that we can go through the showreel, and hopefully this works. I hope it works. Let me know if you're seeing my screen.
Yeah, I see it.
Cool, excellent. So I'm going to just like make it in full screen so that we can go through it a little bit. So like I said, I think you did an amazing job, Pablo. Like, you know, I feel like you are very talented. So keep going.
Thank you.
You know. So let's start with the first one. I mean, we're only going to go for 20 minutes, so I'm not going to go into detail on everything, but we're going to just go through general things that I think the shots could do. If anything, I already think they already look good, very good. If anything, I wish, but for me watching this, I wish that more shots were projected. You know what I mean? Like, for example, this matte painting, the first one you have here, beautiful matte painting, but my personal view is that I wish that you had a simple camera move here, and maybe you could like put some of these rock formations on some cards, and maybe this volcano form, like the volcano smoke, could be actually an action, like it could be like an action VFX plate, or it could be a piece of stock footage from action VFX where you could have some smoke coming out of the thing. It would really help the shot to sell the shot, you know, because it is really good work, but, you know, it's just very static, of course. But I think it could be easy enough, since you now know Nuke a little bit. I think this would be...
Yeah, I definitely can do a projection.
It could be... It doesn't even need to be a projection. If you put it in cards and just do a little pan, just a really simple... A simple dolly in, you know. A dolly in is when you're zooming in a little bit. That would be more than enough, you know, to make this amazing, you know. So, yeah, maybe go ahead and do that. You already did that on the second shot. I don't even have notes. I think you did a wonderful job with this matte painting. It looks beautiful. I mean, you clearly know lighting and composition, and there's really not much to say here. This shot looks realistic. It looks like a photo that someone took. I think you did fantastically well here. So, good work, man.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now, this shot here is really cool. This is the projection one, right? That's the one that you did in projections, yeah. So, tell the audience a little bit about what happened here. So, this all starts on a photo, I guess. This photo of the subway, right?
Yeah, this is the plate. Yeah, the original photo.
Yeah, and how did you do the projection? Was it done in After Effects, in Nuke? How did you do the
In
projection?
Nuke.
In Nuke? And what? Did you use like simple geometry or just cards?
I think yeah, I built basically a simple geometry in Nuke. That's why I choose this image because I found it very easy. It's just a few pillars
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
just the floor. The trains are just one just a couple of cards.
Yeah,
So I painted the roof in a way that looks like bended, but it's just a card.
yeah, yeah.
And yeah, the end, the staircase, the stairs at the end is just a card. Just because it's far, I thought it was gonna fake. It was gonna
Yeah,
look
yeah.
like
It works fine. It
this.
works definitely fine. I think, if anything, if you allow me, because I think you did an amazing job here. I don't think it's a really good attempt and it's a really good matte painting. If anything, the only thing I would say, and please don't take it the wrong way, I feel like there could be a little improvement that could be done in the train, the actual two trains,
Yep.
because I feel like they are looking too much like a card, and that is because of the fact that you are not
Yeah.
extruding some of these windows and not extruding these pieces of
Yeah.
this like little step that you have to go into the door. And I feel this would be simple enough for you to go into the card and actually put little, really simple cubes to do this step, and maybe a little subtle cube or card that could be lower on the other card, or even maybe extrude it as well. You could go to Blender and extrude it, or go to any other 3D package. And I feel like if you could do a very simplified piece of geometry for these two trains and then reproject the photo to them so that you could get like a little bit of feeling of extrusion and
Yeah.
3D, then this would be amazing. It would look fantastic. And I think that's the only thing that I noticed right away, And I think, Joe Morelli on the chat is actually giving an amazing piece of feedback. It would look so cool if you had some lights inside a train. It would be nice if it's lit up inside, so that you get
Yeah.
like some lights inside. That would
Hmm.
also look really cool. But again, like I said, this looks fantastic. I feel like these are small things, but if you ever would do a challenge for you, would be that challenge. Maybe try to model these carriages. You probably don't even need to model the carriages. It could be that you can even find a stock
Yeah.
piece of geometry that already kind of fits to this, and then maybe deform the geometry enough to project it into the correct way. I think that would already work,
Yeah, that
So,
sounds like a good idea. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. So yeah, I think, obviously when you look close, like matte paintings, that's the whole thing with matte paintings. Usually these days, you can kind of see that the matte painting is a photo if the reflections don't move, if the shadows don't move. And clearly, of course, these highlights on the pillars should have been moving and the shadows should move a little bit. But that's where the compositing part comes along. What happens usually is that you would do this would be your first step, and then the compositors would pick up and then they would add things. To be honest, like a matte painting like this on production, they would have probably done the trains in 3D for real. They probably would have done the trains
Yeah.
for real, and then everything else would be just a matte painting projection. But it's amazing work, man. I think you did really well.
Thank you.
Okay, so this one here, the city landscape here, tell us a little bit about it. Like what's going on here?
Well, I did it as an exercise, just to paint, as a painting exercise, especially if you see the two river mouths in the left and in the right are all painted in Photoshop. So it was just like an exercise to practice that. But I think I got a good result. I show it to Ludo, you know.
Oh yeah, no,
Uh,
really well. Shout out to Ludo. He's an amazing artist, and
yeah,
he's always doing some really cool streams as well. Yeah,
yeah, of course. Yeah, I follow his stream since years ago.
yeah.
So yeah, well, he told me it was very good, and yeah, I thought to add it to to the reel, but I did it a while ago.
Yeah.
Basically, it was just like an exercise, and yeah, I know probably the mountains probably could be more realistic, but I don't know how long I was with this image, but weeks and weeks. So at the end, I left it, as you can see it.
Yeah.
And yeah, also because I did it in quite high resolution, I was zooming in a lot to paint everything. So yeah, it was ages. Well, I did what I wanted, that it was to practice. I painted a lot. It was quite a challenge. I mean, because I haven't done that many more mud paintings.
Yeah, of course. No, man, this looks fantastic. I feel like if anything, I would say that your other shots are better. You know, especially the train. This is your best
Yeah.
shot so far, and I really like your first shot. And I'm sure Ludo would agree if you would be here. Like the most important thing that really want to do when you want to send a show reel to the industry is you want to make sure you start with your best shot and maybe remove
Yeah.
some shots that you're not sure about anymore. Because, like I said on the reel before, the review before, and I keep saying this, less is better. You know, it's always better to have less shots but amazing than having too many shots. And I feel that's the case. That's the case here. I think you have too many shots. But I think it's a good matte painting for sure. Again, I would love for it to move, but I don't believe you can move this one because this
Yeah,
one
no.
is so complex in terms of geometry. And you know, like Joe Morelli again says here, they look like photos, which is the objective. You know, that's the thing. So no one actually considers that they're matte painting. And you saw what Joey says here, that you should really send your reel all over the place, because he is right. Right now, the industry is so desperate to find people. You should definitely send your show reel as soon as possible to companies, because I feel like you really have a good shot on working on a VFX company. But this is, of course, if you want to. You know, of course, if you really want to, maybe you still want to just continue growing, or if you're not ready. But I feel like you are ready. I think you should.
No,
you know?
yeah, no, I very appreciate it, and I appreciate to anyone who's giving me feedback in the chat. I'm just watching your screen right now. I'm not watching the chat, but
Yeah, of course.
yeah, I'm definitely going to keep applying for jobs. It's just I'm not really in contact with pretty much anyone in the industry, unfortunately. I mean, because I'm not in my city, I don't really know. I mean, I've met few persons, but basically what I mean is your feedback, this feedback, a part of Ludo's feedback, is the only opinion, you know, I have from professionals. You know, in general,
yeah.
I've learning this just by myself, and it's like
Yeah.
I don't have the answers to my questions. You know what I mean? It's like so yeah, I appreciate what you say, because I'm gonna start applying to every company. Yeah,
You should,
Okay.
and you know, don't be shy. Like you now know me. You know, we've talked now, and just hook up with me on LinkedIn. Just send me a message on LinkedIn. Make
I
a
will.
LinkedIn profile as well, and then hook up on LinkedIn. I'm happy to help you if you want. I'm always getting people asking me if they have compositors and matte painters and 3D artists and all sorts of people. So I'm happy to like to share your show reel if you want with some of my contacts.
That's
Just
amazing.
yeah,
I
just
mean,
just message me. Message me on LinkedIn, or you now can message me on Discord as well. You
Yeah.
know, you are one of my students. You know, feel free to do that. Like I very happy to help you. You know, with whatever. And I noticed that, for example, you are on my server already, aren't you? Like, yeah, you are.
Yes.
So
yes, I am.
maybe also the other people that, like, you already noticed that on my Discord server with the new course with all the students, there's quite a lot of professionals also there. A lot of
Yeah.
people that are professionals, and there's quite a lot. Like, maybe show your work there, you know, because there's 1,000 students there, and there is a large amount of students that are on my course that are actually seniors and people working in companies, and there's quite a lot of people there that are actually not starting, that they have already worked many years in the industry. And maybe they can help you to get some job. You know, Ricardo, for example, the other teacher, he also has a lot of connections. Yeah, messages, man, messages, and make a profile on LinkedIn, and message me, message Ricardo, talk to me more often. You know, don't worry about bothering me. You're my student. I'm happy to help you and to support you.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
please
I'm
message me.
definitely
You know,
gonna
like
do it,
it's not a problem at all. I don't mind being bothered. You are my student. You've paid for the course. I'm very happy to help you as much as I can. So maybe after this Showreel review is happening, you can always watch the chat again, because if you go and watch the replay,
yeah, I'm going to. Yeah.
when you watch the replay, you can still watch the replay of the chat as well if you want to. I'm gonna put chapters on the video so you can jump right away to your review. You know, I'll put chapters on the video so that you can click on them and just watch this part. And you know, yeah, don't be shy. Message me, man. That's why I'm here. That's why we have a Discord server for the students. And I'm very happy to help you. And I'm sure there are people here on the chat also that could help you. Okay, cool. So let's.
Thank you very much. Yeah. No, that's amazing. I'm gonna do it. Yeah.
Yeah, go for it, man. Okay, so let's go to this shot here. So this shot is where I think you start to push the things a little bit further. I think it's a good attempt, but I have a bit of an I think this shot is not as well conceived as the other ones, for the simple fact that I feel that I don't really believe that it's a night shot. And the reason I don't really believe that it's a night shot is because I think that you are still like playing around too much with the highlights and the darks, and it's not really like, for example, let me give you an example. Look at so this is the original shot, which is a great starting point because it is, there's no shadows. It's like gray. So it's actually, if you had hard shadows, it would have been much harder to do day to night, but because you don't have hard shadows, it's a bit easier. And I think you did a good job with the shot, but I just feel that like certain things here are kind of telling you that there's something wrong with this shot. And one thing that I see is that if you look here, it's really dark, right? So the exposure of this shot is photographed for a night shot. So that means we've most likely covered the exposure to this, to the external, because when you're photographing this with a camera, the exposure would be for the entire shot, which means that your highlights inside the windows, first of all, I feel that they would be more bright. They would probably not be, and also there's a bit too much saturation on them as well. I just feel that there is like a little bit of a strange effect going on here. The other thing as well is that I think you are doing too much diffuse around the windows. So it's spreading too much light out of the window. Usually when you're looking at a night shot, I'm not sure you would get so much spread. If you do get spread, it would be more large, not so short. So I think those are the only things that I would say that in this shot, those are kind of the giveaways. I think you need to like maybe look more at photos at night and try to see if you can get some more reference to how these windows should look. And then the second giveaway that I would say would be the moon, you know. Like, I'm not entirely sure the moon would be this dull. When we photograph, if you go outside and you photograph a scene and then you have a moon on the sky, the moon would actually be like a white spot. It would be really bright. It actually would be brighter than anything else. So I think your moon is a giveaway as well because it's a bit too toned down. I'm giving you a lot of feedback on this shot, but please keep in mind, I think the shot looks good. I just think it doesn't look as good as the other shots. I don't think it's as good. So that would be what I would say on this shot. It's all about the luminosity values that are a bit off. And I think you did a good job with the lights, for example, these lights here. But you know, if you would have photographed this with a real camera, you would have probably had a larger diffuse around the lights. It would scatter more light. In fact, you would even have flaring happening on the lens. So I think this light would scatter a lot more light. It would give you a lot more diffuse here. You would see more haze going on around these lights, and most likely you would even get some kind of lens aberration or even lens flares happening to the glass of the lens, you know. So yeah,
no, thank you for
And obviously it's all relative to where you want to expose things. So if you want to expose to the windows, then the windows need to be like darker and the outside is darker. But then if you want to expose to the outside, then the windows need to be brighter. If you want to expose to the moon, then everything would go darker and then the moon would be brighter. So it's all has to do where do you want to focus. And my main reaction to this would be go out with the digital camera and take a photo of the outside with the moon lid, with some windows with lights, and see how they look. Or if you can't do that, go to Google and find some photos and see how is the relationship between the lights of the windows and the moon and the sky as well. And you'll find that the sky most likely will be a little bit darker, and there will be like different things going on here, you know. Yeah. But I think, you know, a lot of people on the chat giving you more feedback, so, you know, go for it. Cool. We only have, like, we are running out of time, but I'm going to go in a bit faster here to the next shot. I think it's the last shot, right? Is it the last shot? No, there's two more. Okay, let's just do these two more. So, this shot here, again, I think you did a good job, but I think you went a bit overboard with certain things. So the first reaction I have is that I think your flares look too much like a Photoshop flare. And I feel like you should really, if you want to put a flare here, if you really want to do that, I think you should either photograph an actual flare or get an element of a flare and then put it in, because this flare looks very unrealistic to this shot. If anything, I would remove the flare so that you don't have this flare kind of, because that's, I'm sorry to say, it's the only thing I see when I look at this shot. And I think it looks cool, man. But I feel like the flare is kind of like killing your shot a little bit.
Yeah, I always try to make it, photorealistic, but at the end I always try at the same time to make it cool as I wanted. So I try to find the balance, but obviously, I realize sometimes, I should do that, but I just like it, and I left it there. But I'm gonna,
because remember, the matte painters, whenever you do matte painting, the whole objective of matte painting is to do photoreal photos, you know, like the most photoreal thing. And you start with a photoreal photo, which is a great photo, a great choice. But then there's a couple of things that are kind of like a bit overused for me, personally. I feel your flare is definitely, I would take it out. And there's a couple of other things, for example. It's a bit strange, for example, that we have sun coming through this hole here, but then the buildings on the back, they don't have any sun on them. So it's a bit different.
It meant to be like a strong light, street light or whatever. Not really a street. Yeah.
But I think it's nice. I think you just should commit to it. So, for example, if this is a light source from above, like imagine that this is like almost like a basement, like a really low area of the city, of the cyber city, for example.
Yeah.
Then I feel it should be brighter. Should be like, it should bring more white, so that this is actually completely white, so that it's almost sun outside. And I would ping a bit of light on these buildings here, especially behind them, so you get a bit more of the outline of these buildings.
Yeah.
So that would be. The flare, this light source, and then I think your neon looks a bit strange where you put it. And I feel like the reason for that is because you have this light source coming in, and that light source is kind of colliding with your neon. It's almost like because you see, if you see a neon sign that is on daytime, you won't see it. It will be like washed out, you know. So it's almost like this neon sign actually should be on this side or should be somewhere else. Or you should not have the light coming in and have the neon sign instead. But I think I understand how difficult that would be, because you have a shadow on the photo. No, actually, you don't. You put it the shadow yourself. So if you don't have that shadow, I would recommend you to get the sky maybe a bit like brighter and not have a light source come through, and then you could pump up these neons, just like you did the ones on the bottom. And then the third thing that I would say for me is the smoke patches that you have everywhere. These smoke elements, they are looking a bit unrealistic, and it has to do with the scale of them, because they look like they're a wrong scale for a building this big, and also they have very strange transparency and opacity levels. So I think it's a bit too much. I think you're trying to do too much. I feel like it would try to strip it down a little bit more. I feel like you don't need so much smoke. You don't need so much white smoke, because this smoke is like brighter. It's almost like in daytime, but then the buildings are in nighttime. So you have a bit of a disconnect between those two things, you know. So I would say that. And of course, if you keep the flare, I think you need to do a proper flare, like an actual lens flare, and not like a Photoshop flare.
Yeah, I will see if I can change it.
Yeah. But it's a good attempt, you know. And then last but not least, the last shot you done here. Again, all these shots would be amazing if they would move, by the way. And then this shot here, this shot looks great. I really think you did a fantastic job here with the
Thank you.
the destruction. It's a shame this shot is at the end, because it's such a good shot. Remember that you need to like put your best work at the front of the showreel so that you don't get skipped, because a lot of times when they're doing showreels, they kind of like skip stuff if they don't find right away the most amazing stuff right away on the beginning.
Yeah.
So I feel like you did a great job here. You know, you have the appropriate aging on the buildings. You have like the grass growing through the buildings. You have like the debris inside the building. I like it a lot. I think you did a great transformation from this photo. The photo is really destroyed, and if anything, again, I wish it moved. You know, I wish it had a little camera movement. If you could project this into a piece of geometry and maybe move the camera sideways, maybe do a pan or something, it would have been nice. But this is a very good matte painting, and this is the typical work that matte painters do on the industry, you know. So I don't have really much to say about this. I think you did a fantastic job. It looks fantastic, I think. So yeah, so to recap, because we're already running out of time, it's already been more than 20 minutes. I really feel that your first matte painting is great. I feel like your second matte painting, like I said, it needs some parallaxing and extrusion happening on the trains. These are, of course, the broad pieces of feedback. I feel like your third matte painting is nice, but it's nothing spectacular compared to the rest that you have here. But it's still better than the neon and the night shot. So I think the night shot needs some work, like we've discussed in detail. I think the neon Hello Gorgeous needs some work as well for it to look more realistic. And then last but not least, I feel the Buckingham Palace looks fantastic. So I feel like your Buckingham Palace looks amazing. Your subway looks amazing. Your Iceland matte painting looks amazing. I think these are your three strongest matte paintings in your showreel. And then fourth strongest one would be this harbor thing going on here. I don't know where this is, but this matte painting. And then less achieved matte paintings for me would be the night shot. I don't think it's as well achieved. I don't think the neon cyberpunk thing is working so well. And then I feel that's it, really. It's those three that need some work, you know.
Okay.
Yeah. But very good work, man. I
Thank
think
you
you should tweak a few things, re-edit your showreel, send it to me again. I'm happy to send it to people that I know and try to get you a job. I feel like you're so talented. You know,
Thank you very much.
You should be working, man. You should really be working. So
I very appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna do all of that. Thank you very much for your feedback.
No problem, man. My pleasure. And thank you so much for joining the stream today. I much appreciated to help me celebrate the 7th anniversary of the streams. And
thank you, and congratulations for the 7 years of streams.
No problem. Thank you so much. Okay, I'll see you later, man. I'll see you later, Pablo. Don't be shy. Just keep talking to me on Discord, okay?
Thank you. Yeah.
And on LinkedIn. Make LinkedIn and yeah, just keep talking with me, okay? I'll see you later, man.
Okay, I will. Thank you. See you later.
Bye. Okay, cool. We're all gone. So I think I'm going to just like close the chat here. Okay, so as always, we are very behind, but we need to do another break. My legs are killing me. I explained to everyone already that I had COVID for like 12 days. I'm really, really exhausted these days. I get exhausted really quickly. I'm already getting very exhausted. So I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Like, because we've been going on for 2 hours and a half already. I can't thank you enough for being here, but I need to apologize that I don't believe we're gonna go for the nuke compositing anymore. I don't think I have the time anymore. I still have one more artist to do a showreel review, which I promised. We still have 2 giveaways to do, and we have to open the cake to celebrate the 7th anniversary. Remember that I do this stream every month on the last Wednesday of every month. So we'll skip the nuke compositing workshop, the workshop that we were doing with that CG shot that we did last month, and we will continue that one next month. I apologize if any of you were waiting for that, but I think I'm too tired to focus on a nuke composite right now. I'm just too tired. So sorry about that, but don't worry. I'll be back on the nuke compositing next month, and we will still do one more showreel review. We're going to review Dan Pryor's showreel. I hope he's still here. We're going to just tell him that we're a bit late. Sorry, we are running a bit late. Can we do it in like 20? I hope so. I hope we can still do it. So we'll do that. We'll do a break now. I'm here every month, don't worry. And I'm always publishing the streams. They're always fully published. And so they have chapters, so you can jump between the topics. YouTube has chapters. And also don't forget that I always publish, slowly I know, but I always publish the separate workshops all by themselves on my playlists. So I'm just sorry, I'm just a bit tired, and I'm just gonna want to do one more showreel. So we're gonna do a break now, 10 minutes like before. And then when we come back, we're going to do the second giveaway of the day. This time will be for the BenQ monitor. So when we come back, we're going to do the giveaway of the BenQ monitor. Where is the BenQ monitor? I'm just going to give the link for everyone to kind of do it. Remember, we still have a nuke license to give away as well, which I will do after we do Dan's showreel. So that's the link for the BenQ monitor, which is very kindly given away by BenQ this year. It's already the third BenQ monitor they give away for the streams. Thank you so much, BenQ. I hope everyone is very thankful to BenQ. Make sure you subscribe to their channels. Make sure you follow them on Instagram, like I've mentioned. So yeah, let's do the giveaway when we come back from the stream. So we're gonna do a 10-minute break now. I hope to see you very soon. Don't forget to stretch your legs. Don't forget to drink some water, and don't forget to rest your eyes for a bit. Okay? I'll see you very soon. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thank you so much for everyone for being here still. Thank you so much. There's still 200 people here live. Thank you so much. I can't believe that there's so many people here to celebrate the 7th anniversary of Hugo's Desk. So we are... Rise was asking if the cake was vegan. Yes, the cake is vegan. Anna bought like a really nice cake, and it's vegan for sure. And we will do the cake after the last showreel review. So right now we're going to do the giveaway. This time it will be the giveaway of the BenQ monitor. I'm going to post the link on the chat again. And right after we do the giveaway of the BenQ monitor, remember that there will still be 2 more giveaways. We will have, at the end of the stream, we'll have the cake. And then we'll also have the Foundry Nuke license and one last Nuke course that I will give away. And Dan is also waiting for the review. Apologies, Dan, that we're getting a bit late. I know I promised Dan that we were going to do his review at 6:20. We are a little bit behind schedule, but we'll be there in a minute, but probably in 10 minutes from now, Dan. I'll be with you. So I'm going to just tell him, give me 10 minutes. So let's do the giveaway of the BenQ monitor. Let's do that to celebrate again. Like everyone knows, BenQ is one of the sponsors. We have BenQ and Foundry that sponsored the streams. They sponsor every monthly stream I do. Give shout out to BenQ for supporting the channel so much, and Foundry as well, of course. And they are giving away a brand new BenQ PD2705U monitor. So congratulations to everyone. Congratulations to BenQ. Thank you so much for supporting the channel so much. Let's do the giveaway for the monitor. So we have, let's see here, we have 221 people potentially to win this monitor. That's a lot of people. I'm going to roll the dice and we'll see who wins. Let's see. And don't forget that there will still be a Foundry license of Nuke to give away after we do the review of Dan. And then we'll still have cake. And then last but not least, I will give away one last Nuke course as well. And then we'll wrap up the stream. We've already been going on for almost 3 hours. So wrap up the 7th anniversary stream. We'll come back next month with Nuke compositing. Don't worry. Next month will be just Nuke compositing. I really need to start doing the showreel reviews again on Twitch. I guess I can see that there's a lot of people that really want to see that because a lot of people really enjoyed the stream, and a lot of people really enjoyed seeing the feedback of the showreel. So maybe I should start doing that. Maybe I should start going back to Twitch and do the showreel, you know, the honest showreel reviews. I used to do that. Let me know on the chat if you think I should come back to Twitch to do the showreel reviews. I miss it quite a lot. It's been a year since I've done them there. Hopefully people are stoked and I can do them again. Okay, I'm going to draw the winner. Let's see who wins. Let's see, this will be for the monitor. We have 200 people to see this. Let's see. Let's see here. The monitor. Gonna just like get here, see who won. Okay, the BenQ monitor giveaway goes to, see here, so the winner is actually already here. So I'm gonna just like copy paste it. I hope you're here. So the winner of the giveaway is Nicholas Anderson. Nicholas Anderson is the winner of the BenQ monitor. Congratulations, Nicholas. I hope you're here. Remember, as I have on the terms and conditions, you have to be here to win the giveaway. So I hope you're here. Yes, it is an international giveaway. The monitor would be given to anyone, regardless of the location. I hope you're here, Nicholas. Are you here, Nicholas? Please say hello, say something, so we know that you're here. And for those of you who didn't win the monitor, don't worry. We still have a Nuke license to give away and another Nuke course to give away. Are you here? Because if you're not here, Nicholas, I will have to roll the dice again. Because remember, you have to be here to win the giveaway. Let me see if you show up. Come on, Nicholas. Don't be shy. Let me know if you're here. I know that the chat is like 30 seconds delayed, so it takes a bit of time to. I'm sure it takes a bit of time. He has another name? Okay. Well, then if he has another name, he needs to like kind of tell me what that name would be. Let's see here. I'm here. It's just my real name. Okay. So I need to know for sure that that's you. So maybe you could like message me on Discord or message me on Discord and tell me. Okay, so Shy Light is Nicholas. Okay. But this is Nicholas Anderson. That's not the same name. So that's not the same name. Are you still here, man? This is always a problem, isn't it? We always have this issue. Every time we do the giveaway. We didn't have this issue on the course just before. But I need to know for a fact that it's you. How do I find that out? Okay. Well, you'll need to like message me. So the best way to really be sure that Shy Light is actually Nicholas Anderson would be if you, Nicholas, if you could message me in Discord and tell me your email. Because if you can tell me the same email that was signed up for this giveaway, then I can check if it's you for sure, So I'll give you a bit of time to for you to let me know if you are here. In the meantime, I wanted to thank Sajal for the lovely donation he gave me. Thank you so much, Sajal. You didn't need to do that. Sajal is our moderator. Thank you so much for supporting the channel so much. And thank you so much for the lovely, lovely message and also the lovely donation. So thank you so much, my friend. And also, thank you so much to Paul Dyko. Paul Dyko also was donating to the channel. Thank you so much, Paul. It's been a long time since I'm seeing you, man. I hope you're good. Thank you so much for the lovely message, and thank you so much for donation as well. Much appreciated. Apologies that I didn't, both to you, Paul, and also to Sajel, that I didn't say it right away when it happened, but I was in the middle of the Showreel review, so I couldn't say it right away. Okay, cool. Let's see here. Okay, cool. Yes, so that's cool. Shy Light is actually Nicholas Anderson. He just emailed me. So congratulations, Shy Light. Congratulations. You won the monitor. Congrats, my friend. He's one of my students, actually, by the way. So I'm going to just tell them that I will be in touch for the monitor. Cool. Well, congratulations, my friend. So yeah, we have a winner. I found that he's here. It checks out. His email is correct. So it checks out that Shy Light is, in fact, Nicholas Anderson. Apologies, Shy Light, that now everyone knows your nickname. Apologies for that. But congratulations for winning the BenQ monitor. And again, thanks, Paul. Thanks, Paul Dyko and Sajel for supporting the channel. So don't worry, we still have 2 more giveaways. We still have the giveaway of the Nuke license, and then the cake, and then the giveaway of the Nuke Hugo's Desk course. So I'm going to call Dan so that we can get this show on the road. Dan will be our last showreel review. So I'm going to just start this show, and then we can go from there. Let's see if Dan is available.
Recording in progress.
Let's just take this thing from here. I'm going to just like stop the recording.
Recording stopped.
Okay, Dan, so I'm here. Okay, cool. You're still here already here. Okay, cool. Cool. Hello, Dan. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hey, Dan. I can see you on the on Zoom. I don't think you have your microphone on.
Hello.
Hey. Well, Dan, thank you so much for joining this stream. Apologies that we're about 20 minutes late for the slot that I told you about.
No worries.
I hope I didn't ruin your afternoon or your evening. I'm sorry about that.
Not at all. I was watching the streaming.
Oh, cool. Thank you so much for doing that. Okay, so as usually, I'm gonna put your showreel looping for everyone to see. Okay, let me just give me just a second so I can do that. No, that's not the number. Sorry. Hello. I put the wrong button. Where's the other button? It's this button. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So then, again, like I've been telling everyone, keep in mind that it's very delayed on YouTube. So when we do the review itself, I will share my screen on Zoom because it's going to be easier for you to do. But right now, I think the broadcast is like 30 seconds delayed right now. I think that's YouTube's protection thing. They always have that. So everyone is watching your showreel now looping on the stream. But Dan, like I told everyone else, thank you so much for joining and for delivering your showreel for this review.
Thank you for the review.
No problem. And only if you want to, of course, would you like to tell the audience and the chat, there's like 200 people watching, would you like to tell everyone a little bit about yourself, what you do, where you come from? You want to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Sure. I'm from Spain, and I'm living now in London. I have been living many years here. And I was a couple of years during the COVID, I was in Spain back, but I'm back to London now. And now I'm working in a company as a compositor and freelance. And yeah, that's pretty much.
And do you want to name the company or you don't want to do that?
It's TPO, the post-production office.
Oh, cool. Excellent. And how long have you been there?
A couple of months.
Cool. How's it going? Like, you enjoying it? How's it going, everything?
Yeah, very good. I like it.
Cool, man. And so this showreel, is this showreel like of your latest work, or is it when you applied to that company?
Well, this reel, I did it like 3 years ago.
Oh, okay.
And I want to update the reel. That's why I'm asking you for the feedback for getting address for the updating.
Oh, cool, man. And do you have already a lot of shots from this company that you can put in, or are you still going to rework some of these shots?
Well, but I cannot show anything until the movie is released. So,
of course. That's always the common problem that everyone has always with these things. It's always
I have other shots from other projects, so I can put more stuff on the showreel and remove some older stuff.
Okay, cool.
Because I have some older stuff in the showreel, which I will remove for sure.
Cool, man. Excellent. Well, really good work. I'm going to share my screen so we can go to and do this together so that you can see it as well at the same time. Let me know when you see my screen. You seeing my screen?
Yes, I can see it.
Excellent. Perfect. So yeah, because, you know, like I said, it's going to be very delayed on YouTube, so you probably don't want to like use that screen. Let me just move this out of the way. Okay, cool. So you basically on your showreel say that you're a visual effects composer, digital matte painter. So tell us a little bit about that. Like, so you mainly do compositing and matte painting, what, in Photoshop or also in projections? What's your current pipeline, or do you also know 3D? Tell us a little bit about what softwares you use and what you work.
Yeah, Before I was working in After Effects, and
Yeah.
now I passed to Nuke, so now I'm working in Nuke. But most of the projects in the Showreel was done in After Effects.
Okay, cool, cool. And are you currently working just in Nuke on this new company, or still working on After Effects?
Yes, yes, just in Nuke.
Just in Nuke, okay. How's that going? Like, I'm asking because I also transitioned from After Effects to Nuke a long time ago. It was quite tough, my transition. How's it going with you?
Slowly, but good.
I bet.
Yeah, not bad. I prefer Nuke much more than After Effects. It's more easy for understand the script and working like in a complicated shots. It's much better Nuke than After Effects.
Yeah, most people say that as well. Most people tell me that they prefer Nuke to After Effects. But I mean, I think After Effects has a lot of strengths, but it just becomes a bit problematic when you're doing a complex shot, and especially if you have a lot of keying going on. It becomes a really huge problem.
Yeah, all the pre-coms gets a lot of messy.
Yeah, exactly. Well, the shots look fantastic, so good work. Let's start with the first one. So this is Black Mirror from Netflix. Yeah, want to tell us a little bit about that shot? Or looks really good.
Well, I did the graphics for the glitching.
Yeah.
And the matte painting for the blood, and the tracking and the compositing.
It's very good work. Like, is this like projection on the surface of a geometry on the face, or is it like just painted on top in 2D tracked?
It's 2D track.
Yeah, very well done.
Thank you.
Yeah. So this was broadcast, right? So this is a shot that was already broadcasted on the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very nice. It looks really nice.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't really have much to say. I think, this has been broadcasted. You had a supervisor. People told you already what they needed to do. I mean, I think it looks fantastic. I mean,
Thank you.
Yeah. If anything, if I was reviewing this, or if I was supervising this, and I'm sure maybe that was a client comment, the only thing that is kind of like a small little thing, and this is really minor, it's not important at all. I just really feel that there's like a few little bright spots inside the flesh, inside the face, and I'm not entirely sure why it would be that bright and that fleshy. So, because usually flesh and blood are quite dark, so that's the only thing that I would say when I look at this. But that perhaps maybe was something that they've approved and they liked, and maybe it has to do with something else. So I think that's the only thing. I think in terms of tracking, you did an amazing job, and it's really integrated, and the iPad is also working really well. So definitely leave this shot. I think this shot looks fantastic, and also
Thank
like
you.
it's a shot from a show, a very famous show, and it's always great to show professional work up front so people can see that you've worked in the industry.
Yeah, that's why it's the first one.
Yeah, cool. So this
Thank you.
second shot, what's going on here? It says trending. What is this?
It's a movie, an independent movie. I did the dog and created a small animation. It was so short. The shot was quite short. That's why I did a 2D animation, and I think it works for the short shot.
Yeah, it does. So your original plate had this dog biting on something, I guess, like some kind of black thing, right?
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
it goes in, and then this dog you've done is a 2D dog, right?
Yeah.
Cool. If anything, the only thing I would say is that it kind of looks to me like the black levels are not completely integrated between one dog and the other, because it's a bit crushed where the dog is in here, and then the black levels of this dog are not completely matching. I would say that's the only thing that is kind of like turning me off of it a bit. But again, this is a production shot, so I never, just the same way I was like debating this shot from Black Mirror, I never really give a lot of feedback about production shots, because the reason I don't is because the production has its own supervisor. There's always constraints. There's like budgets to be in. There's time considerations. I never really judge too much the shots that are in production, because you never know how long people had to do things and how many client revisions you had. And a lot of times This is why one of the reasons why I don't really enjoy these videos on YouTube that are complaining about certain effects being madly done or badly integrated, because unless you were part of the production, unless you actually worked on the film, there's no way you know how much time people had, how much budget they had, and how much constraint you had from production, and especially from client feedback and feedback from other people on the production. So I never judge too harshly any shot that is in production, because I've been there so many times where I delivered something that I wasn't happy about, but I had to deliver, you know. So that's one thing I would say. Sorry?
I was happy with these ones.
Yeah, no, they look great.
Thank
They look great. It's very nasty,
I mean,
though.
I understand what you mean, but anyways,
yeah,
it's nice to have some feedback anyway.
Yeah, of course. No, I think that shot, like, again, not knowing the constraints of the production, but I feel like just the black levels are a bit off. And then on the first shot, like I said, on the black mirror shot, I just felt that it was a bit weird, the bright spots inside the scar, and maybe potentially a bit sharper, too sharp. But I think, again, it's already broadcasted. It is what it is. So tell me a little bit about this shot. So this is called Wantony. Is that a film as well?
It's a short film.
Cool. So let me just wait for the entire thing to finish. Okay, so you have some nice breakdown here. Oh, wow. They're... Okay, cool.
Yeah, I was during the shooting with the VFX, putting all the green stuff. This is my own green screen.
Oh, cool.
It's not perfect, but it's the best I can achieve.
I'm myself to the side
then I was doing all the matte painting, and this work in progress you can see there is not finished, but in my new showreel it will be in full screen because it's finished already.
Yeah, because I can see that I was gonna ask that where was the shot, and I guess that's you've answered already, because you can kind of see the bright area here on the pillar and everything. So that's not finished, of course. Yeah, and I was gonna say as well, when I saw the matte painting going in here, you have a lot of different resolutions going on these elements. So make sure you kind of develop a nice depth of field to compensate that, because you can see clearly that the debris on the foreground is very sharp, yes, and then you have debris on the middle ground, which is as sharp as the foreground. Then you have a layer of blurred houses in the back here, but then you have sharper houses behind. So you have a discrepancy between sharpness between these layers. So make sure you construct some kind of depth of field in a more realistic way between these layers, so that the last layer, Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. All of this goes quite out of focus because the depth of field.
Cool. So then that means are you creating like a depth of field pass using? Is this like set up on a 3D system in Nuke on the scanline render? Is that what you're doing?
Well, I did the depth of field with Photoshop in every layer, if I don't remember wrong. I'm not sure if I did it in Nuke.
Yeah.
Or I did it in Photoshop.
So
I don't remember.
My suggestion for you would be, if this is done because this is layered on the 3D system of Nuke, right?
Yeah.
So my suggestion would be, if you go to the scanline render in Nuke, you can output a depth pass even from just the layers as they are, as long as they have an alpha channel and they are cut. And that depth pass could drive a depth of field node, a ZD focus node, and then you could try to mimic the depth of field that was used on camera, which, as you can see here from the plate, it's quite sharp. It's like, looks to me like a very low f-stop, because even the wall here behind the green screen is quite sharp as well. So it would be important for you to try to develop. We had this discussion on the first showreel that we did today for Hamid, and on that showreel we had that issue as well, where you want to make sure the layers that are closer to the characters are still sharp, and then it goes into depth of field as it progresses to the distance, because this was shot on such a high f-stop that everything is super sharp, and it's quite wide, the lens. So I feel like this will always be very sharp. Even these buildings on the back here potentially would be quite sharp, or at least sharper than what you have here. And I know this is a whip. I know this is a reference, so you haven't finished yet. But just wanted to let you know that I think you need to consider those things if you haven't considered already, you know.
Yeah, I have an issue there because the director wants to have all the background completely out of focus at the beginning, because he wants to reveal the background as the camera moves backwards.
Yeah.
So
But
he
that's
won't
okay.
know-
That's okay. Although I would say one thing. It's a shame that the director is doing that, because he should have done that on camera. You know, because you can see it on the footage here that the green
Yeah.
screen is completely sharp, and so they never did it on camera. And so because they never did it on camera, you don't really have a realistic depth of field. Because if they would have really focused just on this character and the two girls, this pillar would have been defocused. And
Yeah.
so now the problem you have is that the director is trying to introduce depth of field where it doesn't exist. And that's going to, I'm afraid, going to make the shot look very unrealistic. So you should try your best to make as less as possible on that. And I feel like you could still animate the depth of field with the 3D system, but make sure you use a depth pass so that you still have more, like, this could be defocused, but the background stuff needs to be even more defocused so that you have a progressive defocus going on. And maybe even consider maybe rotoscoping this pillar and the pillar behind him, and actually start to defocus it a little bit as well on the beginning of the shot, so that
Okay.
you fake the depth of field on those two pillars. And so that way you will kind of consider that maybe it was shot like that. So, and then it would merge into the depth of field of the matte painting. And as we go wider, as we go much wider, then you can tone down the depth of field on those pillars, and then it could be just sharp as it was shot, and then the rest of the matte painting could be a bit sharper. I would say that would be what I would do, you know, if I was doing this shot.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Okay, so let's move on. So this shot here, tell us a little bit about this. This is called The Fire. Is this like a show, a short film? What is it?
It's a short film.
Short film?
Yeah, short film.
Cool.
And the fire is coming from Action VFX,
Okay, cool. Cool.
stock footage.
So I think you did a good job, but there's a couple of things that I would say. For example, the final version of your script, which is this one, the end, looks to me like you lost too much highlights on the fire. So if we were shooting this with a camera outside, you know, and it would be this dark, like it is now, it's really super dark, the fire would be much brighter. If you look at photos of fire during the nighttime, they get overexposed. And in fact, if you scroll a bit on your breakdown, you actually have that. So this moment of the breakdown, which is the you still there? Yeah, sorry. Yeah? Okay. So this part of the breakdown, I think, is actually working better than the final version, because I think
I was trying to follow the instruction of the director to have so much more smoke. He wanted a lot of smoke, and I didn't know how to do the smoke in a better way.
Yeah. Well, it does. I understand that sometimes we have really strange directors giving you really strange feedback. I don't think it's the smoke the issue, because even if you had smoke on top of the fire would still ping brighter. So you could still have the smoke, but these pings of fire would still come through the smoke. Obviously, I'm just giving feedback from a realistic point of view. I understand if you had a director that is like kind of not really knowing what he's doing, then of course, you know, it's going to be a bit difficult, you know. So I get it. Like building on, let me just double check here on nighttime. It's like people saying on the chat here, people on the chat were asking me, how do you deal with unproductive feedback from clients? And this is a massive problem when we're working, you know, because things have a certain look. Like, look at all these photos that I have on my screen right now. Yeah. All of them pink, super bright, and you never see the smoke. You never see the smoke because the fire is so overexposed that the smoke is lit by the fire and the fire comes through the smoke. You never have smoke occluding the fire. That's always how it works. Fire is always stronger than the smoke, and then the smoke gets lit by the fire, but the smoke never covers the fire. And that's the problem you have on your shot, is that your smoke is covering too much of the fire. And in fact, it was better the version before the smoke. That's problem number one. Problem number two that I would tell you is that I think your fire elements, although, you know, they're from Action VFX, you said, isn't it?
Yeah.
So they're really cool. You know, Action VFX has some really good elements. But I think you need to scale them down and put more of them, because the scaling of that fire is too big for the house. It makes it look almost like a miniature. So, for example, if you look at the fire, when you look at photos of fire, you can kind of see that fire usually tends to be very wispy with a lot of small little details, which is not happening on your fire. Your fire is very large. It's almost like you need to scale down the fire by like maybe 50% and then put more elements of fire. I fully understand that this shot has been delivered, so it's fine. I'm just giving you feedback from a point of view of what should have happened on the shot, you know. And I completely understand if you had feedback that was contradictory. There's really nothing you can do about that. Like, you know, I've been on the receiving end of a lot of that, where we have clients that don't really know exactly how things should look, and you get a lot of feedback that really is counterproductive to the shot, you know. So yeah, but well done, you know. You tried your best. And there's not much you can do about that if the director wants it in a certain way, you know.
That was one of the first things I did in Nuke, this fire.
Oh, cool. Well done, man. Well done. I think you did good. Like, especially if it's your first thing that you ever done in Nuke. Okay, so tell me a little bit about this project. This project doesn't have a name, so is that like a short as well, or? Oh no, here, yeah, is that a short film as well?
It's a short film, and it's one of the first things I did in my career as a freelance.
Well, I have to say it looks really good. I mean, I think it looks great. You did a really good job. If anything, the only thing I would say to you is that notice how the water and fog that you're putting. So if you look at this step here, this is actually looking more real without those things. And I think when you put them in, I think they are perhaps a bit too blurred and they're not merged well into the plate. Especially because here you see this sharp line that you have here. It's almost like this line of the wall wouldn't really be exactly like this. And I think this fog should be toned down a little bit. And then this water is a bit too blurred. Now, this one on this side looks great. And I think these are small things. This shot looks fantastic. And I think it's a good shot. And I think it did a good job. But it's almost like those plates that you put in of smoke and water kind of ruined the shot a little bit, you know. So yeah, because I think it was looking better without them. It was looking more realistic without those things, you know. And then yeah, I think you know, again, we're running out of time. We only have 5 minutes left, so I'm gonna move on to the next shot. There's a few other things. I feel like the depth of field on these castles also could be a bit more better achieved. There's a few other things, but I think it's looking great. You know, I think let's move on to the next one.
Thank you.
So tell me a little bit about W. What is that?
This is a short film, and it was a one-shot short film. So the shot longs like 1 minute or something like that.
Oh wow, okay.
So the tracking was very complicated.
I bet you did the tracking as well.
Yeah, I did the tracking, the meta painting, and the roto of the columns.
Oh wow, okay. Yeah, it looks good. I feel like the only thing that is like a little bit off is the black points that you have on the back matte paintings. So there's a little problem with the black point where you have a consider black level inside these windows and a consider bright level as well. And then these buildings on the back here, I think they're too foggy and too hazed out to be merged into this matte painting. And the other problem as well is that they have a certain level of depth of field of defocusing, and then your sky is super sharp. So they're not completely matching. It's almost like either you need to make the building sharper or you need to blur more the sky. You need to like choose one. And I think that is really what's... It's not throughout the whole shot though. Like these buildings on the right side, for example, these look great. And I think the ones on the middle also look okay. It's mostly these ones on the back on the left side plus the sky that are kind of looking a bit off, you know. And especially the sky. I think for this level of shot, if you look at the shot itself, like the original plate, let's just go to the original plate without the buildings. So that's the original plate. As you can see, when you look at this tree on the left side, completely sharp, right? So everything is sharp. So that means that they've shot this on a very, very big f-stop. It most likely was an f8 or even more because it's so sharp. And so it looks a little bit fake when you start to have like too much depth of field going on the shot, especially on the buildings on the back there, because nothing on the shot had that level of depth of field. And so unless you introduce more depth of field to other parts of the shot, then it's going to look weird that you have depth of field on just one part, you know.
I understand.
Yeah.
Okay.
So tell me a little bit about this one. Oh, this is Poldark. Yeah, I've seen this show. So that's cool. You should really put this shot more to the beginning because it's such a famous show. Because you should always have the famous stuff, you know, like you have Black Mirror. I would advise you to put Poldark as well. And then the short films are less important because they're short films. You know, they're not really big productions like Poldark from the BBC or even Black Mirror from Netflix. So always start with your strongest stuff, you know, to make sure you make a good impression.
The problem is that I don't have breakdown for the Poldark because I had only the final shot.
That's okay. A lot of people know that that's what happens. Because unless the company makes a breakdown, you won't get it. So, you know, that's okay. I think you did a great job by explaining what you did. So that's really cool. I think you did a great job actually pointing out what was done on the shot. And you can talk about it on the meeting, you know, on the interview. You'll be surprised by the amount of artists that have nothing to show. A lot of artists have no breakdowns. A lot of artists don't even have shots to show. And sometimes it's just a matter of going on to the interview and telling people what you've done, you know. So that's very common. Don't worry about it, you know. It looks great. I just feel like because it's such a famous show internationally, not as famous as Black Mirror, but it's very famous, I think you should put it more to the beginning of the showreel, you know.
Well, okay.
Because it's Poldark, you know. Everyone loves Poldark. So, what is this, Orion? What is that?
This is a short film. I have to do rotoscoping of all the trees.
Yeah, I can see that, yeah. So this is not finished, yeah. And your tree as well, is that like a 3D tree, like a 3D pass that you've done somewhere, or is it a matte painting? That tree?
This is a matte painting.
Yeah, because it looks very flat. It looks very much like a card.
Yeah, it is a card.
Yeah, you probably need to like either project that into a round shape or put more cards to try to get some parallaxing going on. I feel like that's the, you know, that's the cool thing that you should do, because it's very clear that it's a plate, you know. It's very clear that it's like a flat plate with no parallaxing. Yeah. But and then also you're still working on the background, I guess, isn't it, of the matte painting as well?
This is all the project. It was a final.
Okay, cool. So this, no, you mean you're still working on this, not final, right?
No, it's final.
This is final?
It is final, yes.
Okay, cool. Well, that's the thing I would say. That tree looks a bit flat in terms of a flat surface. I think everything else is looking good. I mean, I don't entirely buy this section of the scene, of the shot. I think, if anything, if you look at the original shot, it's really a shame when they don't go and shoot with real smoke and real elements, you know, because when you start to put smoke into things that didn't have smoke, it becomes an issue, you know, because you see, you put all these fogs of smoke, but you still have the strong light and the strong shadows. And so if you had that kind of fog, you wouldn't have so many shadows and so much light. So it's a problem when they don't shoot it with a more, like, I would have, if I was on set, that I would have suggested to have a smoke machine on set and actually put some smoke on top of the plate. It would have looked better, you know. And
Yeah, I will probably remove this shot from to my following showreel.
yeah, I think it's actually not. I think from all of them now, we need to wrap up because it's already been 25 minutes, but we still have a few more shots to go. I'm just gonna like go through them quickly, and then we can talk a little bit about what shots you should keep and should leave. Let's just go to the next one. So this one here, One-Way Flight. Is that a short film as well?
It's a short film, yes.
Yeah. So this is all matte painting, I guess.
It's in real footage, and I did rotoscope it and put it all together. It was different plates.
Yeah, it looks great. You did a great job. This is a really good shot. You know, I obviously can notice a little bit that the angle and the lens is a bit off compared to the original plate that you shot, but because you have the window and the parallaxing, I think it looks great. And then you put some nice depth of field. If anything, I would say that there's a little bit of a weird semi-transparency going on the edge of the window here, but it's nothing too much. But you kind of see that it's going into the window a little bit, so the roto is a little bit off there. But yeah, that's a great shot. And then this one here, Reflection. Is that a short film as well?
This is a short film. I had to do an animation of the feet because they wanted like the sticky texture, remove the sticky texture.
I see.
So I have to do this texture of the meat and the animation of the feet.
Yeah, and you still need to consider the depth of field as well. So you see the feet is actually quite defocused. And so this meaty interior would need to match that defocusing that is happening on the feet, you know. So that it would match. The interior would be as defocused as the exterior. And then when you put this in, I think this looks great. Actually, did a good job with the roto there. It's looking really good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And I did the keying and the composition of the background.
Now, again, the matte painting on the back, there's something strange about it. Like, and I feel the reason for that is because when you look at the plate here, look at the bouquet that exists on the plate already. So this bouquet is a round bouquet because that means it was a circular lens that was used on this film. So it wasn't an anamorphic lens. But then when I look at your matte painting has anamorphic bouquets. And they're actually stretched sideways. So I would really consider not having a stretched matte painting on the back here because your bouquets are not matching the original bouquets that were on the shot already. You see, the bouquet here is round. You can see it on the front here, and you can see it on the back there. And then your matte painting, the bouquet is oval, is not round. So you need to kind of do that. And also, like, the other thing as well is the highlights of that city should ping a lot more because bouquet gets really bright. Even if you look at this shot here, notice how bright the bouquets, the little circles of the spheres of the lenses are so bright. And then your city is almost like toned down. Those should really ping quite a lot because they would be super bright. Again, maybe look at some photos references for that because I think you're missing a trick there. And then, you know, I still think that you kind of need to work a little bit on your dispelling. I can still see a little bit of green on your green screen on your shot. But yeah, you're still a work in progress. You're still working on it. And I think... is the baby the lot? No, yeah. We need to kind of. You have a big show reel. It's really big. You have a lot of shots. So what's going on with this baby? So this baby is shot on camera. Is that a puppet?
Yeah, it was a doll, and the director wants to look like a baby in the this composition, like dead baby, long time dead.
And you did it. Is it similar to what you did on the Netflix shot? Is it 2D?
Yeah, it's 2D matte painting.
Yeah, it looks good. I mean, I feel like you know, it slides a little bit off on certain parts, like especially the wound on the head. But it's not a big deal. I mean, it's must have been a really hard track anyway. I don't think anyone will ever notice, and it looks great. I think you did a really good job with the decomposition of the baby. It looks fantastic. I can't believe I just said that. You did a good job with the decomposition of the baby. I hope YouTube is not listening and flagging my video as
I was looking for a lot of textures for the matte painting, and the historic of my search was crazy.
Yeah. No, this looks great. I feel like you did a good job. Yeah, let's move on to the next one. So this one, A Guide to Seconds Date Sex. What is that? Is that a TV show or a short?
This is a movie,
Cool.
and probably I will remove it because it's not quite as spectacular. I put it because it was on just a few shots with the green screen I had in my career. So
Yeah.
because it was green screen.
I would
But
I would you know, this is just my opinion. You can take it if you want. I would say, from my opinion, I feel like it's always better to have real productions than short films and things that are not actually broadcasted. So films and TV shows are always a priority for your showreel, and short films and private and personal projects are always a secondary thing, because most companies want to see real work, you know, so because they want to see that you've actually been published and broadcasted, you know. So that would be my 50 cents here. Obviously, you can remove it if you want. I understand what you mean. It's not a spectacular shot by no means. I know that, but it is a real project, you know.
Yeah, I have better shots for a TV show now, so I will put this.
Yeah. Well, good. If you have better, even that's even better. And so is that the same going on here with The Time of Their Lives? Is that a film or short?
It's a film.
Cool. Can't believe you had to remove that. the microphone. Oh my God. Was no one watching the screen when they were shooting?
I don't know. I was asking the same.
How the hell did they leave like a microphone there? Jesus, like this is insane. No one was watching. Okay, that's great.
I was in so hard. I don't know. I don't understand.
Man, because it's so obvious that it's there. It's the first thing I saw. Like, oh my God. Can't believe they forgot that. Okay, fine. Okay, so The Time of Their Life, you rebuild. Oh my God, you had to rebuild the whole front. And then you had to put the hand back. Okay. So, if anything, what I would say is that it looks good. I think you did a good job. But I feel like, do we see the hand without the comp? No, we don't. We never see that. Oh, no, you do. So notice how your black levels on the shadow of the hand here, they obviously, they have the reflection happening from the actual microphone being there. But when you put back and remove the microphone and then put back the hand, you need to haze the hand more because the microphone is still not there. So that means this hand should actually be more hazed and more washed out, because it's behind the glass, and now the microphone is not there anymore. So that means the reflection of the window, the sky of the window, would be on top of the hand more, because the microphone is not covering the sky anymore. So that's one thing that is missing, and that's why you're having these really nasty black edges when the hand is coming out, because the hand's black point is not matching if there was an actual sky there. It's really simple. I would just lift the blacks just ever so slightly on just the hand, you know. So I think that would be what I would do. But this is a fantastic shot. Like good work, good work, and it's such a difficult shot. So congratulations. Okay, cool. So next shot here. This is the last. No, not the last one. Almost last one. So this one here, A Caribbean Dream. Tell me about this. What is that?
It's a movie, but I don't like this shot. I don't know if I will keep it.
Yeah. Well, I know what you mean. Like the black levels are a bit off on the eyes, and the black levels inside the mouth are a bit off as well, and the teeth are a bit weird. I understand what you mean. Like the shot is, is not very well conceived. Like the teeth look a bit transparent, the black on the eyes are too black. Like it looks a little bit fake for sure.
It's one of the things that I did.
Yeah.
It's quite old.
Yeah, exactly. I love John. John is saying here, boom operator should have been on the opposite side of the car. Yeah, I know, John, but the boom operator wasn't watching the screen. No one was watching the screen, apparently.
Oh,
And John, by the way, yes, you will. This will be a VOD, so you can watch it later. Don't worry. But I'm glad you're here. Thanks, man. So okay, so now reflection. This is the same one as we saw before, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
sure.
yeah. So the only thing I would say is this reflection that you have on the matte painting. That's supposed to be the reflection of the city landscape on the side, right?
Yeah.
So be careful with this, because a reflection would also have parallax on this situation, so you would still see it moving on the glass, because at the moment the reflection looks like it's attached and painted into the glass, and so a reflection would move in parallax. So you would have to, like, my best suggestion would be to go and watch a reference, maybe go outside and look at a reflection of a window against another window and just film it with your iPhone and just see how would it move, because at the moment it looks like it's just a layer of dirt on the window. It doesn't look like it's parallaxing properly,
I understand. Okay.
Yeah. And cool. And then you have the last shot, which is a really nice sky, and then everything you've done. Congratulations, man. You're talented, but I would say that there's a few shots that I would probably consider better than others, So for example, I'll give you, like, to wrap up now, I would say the Black Mirror, definitely keep it. The dog shot is a bit of hit and miss. I don't think it's that good, and I don't feel like it's too short, So this shot here with the matte painting from Watani, I feel like this needs some work, for it to make it look realistic. So you need to work somewhat on that shot. The fire shot is definitely a miss. I don't think it should be here. It's not working very well. It could be not beneficial for you to have it on your showreel, because it's really showcasing. I know it's the client feedback, but they're going to look at the shot as if it was done by you,
But if I did the previous pass?
Yeah, maybe. That would be better. Yeah, I definitely think it would be better if it's a previous pass, for sure. It's always going to be better than the final one, for sure. And then I think this one with the castle looks great. I think you should keep it for sure. I think this one looks good, but remember what I said about the depth of field with the sky and the back building. It is a bit of a hit and miss. The Poldark thing, for sure, you should leave it. The Orion shot, I don't think you need it. I think you can skip it.
I'm agree.
The one-way flight looks great. I think you should definitely keep it. It would be awesome if you could fix the issues we talked about, but if you can't, that's fine. The feet here, this shot has a lot of problems, so if you're still working on it, please go and tweak a few things on this shot. The baby looks, if you can't tweak them, then I think you should take it out, because it's not good enough for the showreel. And then the baby looks great. You should definitely keep it. The guide to sex, date sex, you should definitely keep it, or maybe put the other shots that you said. And then this one, the time of their lives, consider what I've said on the feedback, but it looks great already, so you think you should keep it for sure. The Caribbean Dream, maybe skip it. And then the reflection has a major problem, so I think you should skip it unless you can fix it. So yeah, I apologize if there's so much feedback and that I feel like your showreel is good, and I think you're very talented. You just need to tweak some things, and I definitely think if you can tweak it and if you can bring in some new shots, you're good, man. You're really good. So I think you did really well.
Thank you.
Yeah, exactly. So is there anything else that you would like to say, or anything else that you would like to talk about?
No worries. I know you are late.
No, it's not a problem, man. No rush. We're going to wrap up the stream next, so we're going to do the cake and the 2 final giveaways. So, well, like people say on the chat, well done, Dan. Well done. Good work, man. So can't wait to see the new showreel once you have it. Just make sure you message me and show it to me, and would love to see it once it's done. Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna head off. I'm gonna switch off the Zoom call with you. I hope you have a lovely day, and yeah, be sure to keep up the good work, my friend, because you did some really good work.
Thank you.
No
I
problem.
will.
No problem.
Cheers.
Cool. Well, let me just switch off the call here. Where's the window? Oh, here you go. Stop sharing, and then oh yeah, here we go. I found it now. Okay, cool. Well, everyone, thank you so much for still being sticking around. Sticking around. We're gonna do a final break. We won't have any more showreel reviews today. We've done already every showreel review we're supposed to do. We did Hamid, Logan, Pablo, and Dan as well. So that was a very accomplished day. Apologies, like I said, that we didn't do the nuke composting, but it's already very late. I already been on for 3 hours and a half, and it's already pretty tired already. So I'm gonna call it off today. Don't worry, next month we'll come back to the nuke composting. So we're gonna do a break now. We'll be back in 10 minutes, and so in 10 minutes, I'm just gonna put the link here. In 10 minutes from now, we're gonna do the cake and celebrate the 7th anniversary of Hugo's desk. I'll bring a cake. I know none of you can eat the cake, but sorry about that. That's the link for the last giveaway, which is the Nuke license. So Foundry, one of the sponsors of the stream, it was so kind of giving away a license of Nuke. It's Nuke Indie for free for one spectator. So thank you so much for the Foundry for supporting the stream, and of course, again, for BenQ to supporting the stream. We'll give away, after the cake, we'll give away the Nuke license, and then we'll give a final giveaway of one last Nuke course as well. So let's do the giveaway. So we'll be back in 10 minutes. Make sure we do a responsible stream here. Make sure you stretch your legs, make sure you get some water, and move around a bit on your house, or go outside if you can to rest your eyes. I'll be back in 10 minutes, and I'll see you very soon for the last giveaway. Okay, I'm back. Thank you so much for still being here. So many people still watching. Thank you so much for being here. Much, much appreciated. So, I just tweaked the link. I think by mistake I've left the link. Apologies for that. I think I left the link. I put like, yeah, I've increased the time now so that you can still sign up. Sorry about that. I think it was limited to 7:30 by mistake. But it's now on until 9, so you can still sign up for the link. But before we do the link, we're going to do and celebrate Hugo's Desk 7th anniversary. So remember, we are going to wrap up the stream with a giveaway of a Nuke license given to us by our lovely folks at the Foundry, which are supporting this stream and sponsoring the stream. We already give away a BenQ monitor, so we're going to do the cake now, and then we'll do the giveaway after. So please go in and sign up to that giveaway. I feel like there is... How many people have... Yeah, so we have 400 people, I think, signed up to this. I think so. No, let's see how many people is it. It's probably a lot. I'm assuming it's probably a lot. So we have... Yeah, we have, well, 187 people signed up and 400 possibilities of winning. So... But let's do the cake now. Can't wait to do that. So I have the cake here. So as promised, it's a cake with a number 7. So that's the cake, miniature cake. This is a vegan cake, which is Anna bought it. So it's a vegan cake. It's a classic carrot cake. Don't forget, as I said on the beginning of the chat. Don't forget to, if you like vegan and vegetarian food, don't forget that Anna, my wife, has a lovely channel, which is a vegan and vegetarian channel on YouTube, where we post a lot of recipes. So go in, support that channel, subscribe, and share it with other friends that might like vegan or vegetarian food. So let's do the cake. I also have a very cute little bottle of Prosecco. So this is like a little cute single portion bottle that Anna bought me. Thank you so much. And I have, let's do this then. I'm just going to take my headphones because I don't need to hear anyone. And I'm also going to show the cake a little bit better. Let me just put this on. Thank you so much, Ron, for the 50 donations of, I don't know how much, I think it just says 50. So thank you so much. You said you're my #1 fan. I'm a bit worried now, you know. If anyone here has watched Misery, they know what it means to be #1 fan. But thank you so much, Alexandru Balta, for the donation. It's much appreciated for the donation on my channel. Thank you so much. I can't believe it's been 7 years. It's a bit insane, isn't it? Let's light this up. Light this bad boy up. Hopefully it works with my air conditioning. Yeah, it does. So we have the light up here. I'm going to change cameras here and go closer. So here's the cake. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much, everyone. Okay. That's done now. I'm going to open up the champagne as well. Well, not the champagne, is the Prosecco. So I'll open up the champagne. Thank you so much again. We'll do the giveaway in a second. Will be the last giveaway of the day. Let me just open this up. I hope it doesn't make a lot of noise. How do I open this? Oh my god. Can't see anything. Oh, I see. Okay. I see what's happening here. Okay. Hopefully this doesn't explode in my face. It depends if someone has shaken it somewhere. Hope not. And again, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much for being here and for supporting my channel for 7 years. Thank you so much to my sponsors. You know, that is Foundry and BenQ. And of course, my other sponsors as well, Action VFX and F-Track. Thank you so much for all the support. And of course, also thank you to Ian Files as well for being part of the channel as well with the VFX Notes podcast. And of course, you know, thank you to Anna, my wife as well. Without her, none of this would happen. And thank you so much for all the lovely support she gives me every day. So let's open this up. Oh, wait. Okay. Didn't went crazy, which is good. That's a good result right there. Okay, this is probably enough. Otherwise, I'm going to be drunk reading this. So, everyone, thank you so much. Cheers for another 7 years. And thank you so much for all the support. You guys are amazing. You guys and girls are amazing. And can't do this without all of you. Much appreciated for the community and all the people that support the community. You are all amazing. Thank you so much. I'm going to drink and sip now, I guess. Oh, wow, it's really good. That's actually really good. I'm gonna cut a slice of this thing. Have the 7 here for posterity, and I'm gonna just like cut a slice there, and let's cut like a little piece of cake. It looks really good. It's a vegan cake, carrot cake. I love carrots, so it should be good, really good. Now, as we come to a close on this stream, don't forget that we'll be back next month with more compositing and more giveaways as well, of course. We always have giveaways. So the cake tastes like the cake. Smells amazing. I'm going to try it now and see if it's good. Oh, wow. Wow, this is really good. So if anyone wants to try it, it's this cake. It's called Bosch. It's called Bosch Classic Carrot Cake. And it's very good. It's really good. They have really nice books as well. So Bosch, that's the cake that I'm eating. I promise that I'm not being supported by Bosch. Okay, so let's do this break. Oh, wow. Oh, thank you so much for all the love on the chat. Much appreciated. All amazing. Thank you so much. Okay, let's do this giveaway. And then let's get on with this thing. Okay, so don't forget to sign up. Let's do. There are 2 more giveaways to do. Remember, we're doing the giveaway of the Nuke license offered by the Foundry, and one last Nuke license as well. Let's see if that one is also working, because I think I forgot. Yeah, I put it. Yeah, so I need to like extend that one as well. Carrot Cake, they need to sponsor me. Yeah, I wish they were sponsoring me. That's not gonna happen. Not big enough. My channel is not big enough for Bosch to sponsor my channel. Okay, let's do the spinning thing. So this is now 2 giveaways. The first one will be for the Foundry Nuke license, and last one will be for my Nuke course. I'll put the link on the Nuke course in a minute there. So the Foundry's link I've already put for everyone to see. So that's the giveaway for Nuke. Don't forget to kind of like sign up. Let's do this giveaway and see who won the Nuke Indie license that the Foundry so graciously gave to one of my audience. Okay, so I'm gonna draw the winner, and we have 200 people potentially to win. The winner of Nuke Indie is... Okay, I hope you're here. Your name is gonna be hard for me to I'm gonna try my best not to butcher your name. Okay, so the winner is Dashyat Kashyap. Oh man, I'm sure I'm not pronouncing that correctly. Dushyant Kashyap. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. I am so sorry. I tried my best. But that's... I hope you're here. So basically, you just won the Nuke Indie license that was given away for free by Foundry. Please let me know if you are here. If you're not here, then I'm going to roll the dice again. But let me know if you're here. I know there's a bit of a behind... It's always a bit behind the chat. It's usually like 10 minutes of behind. So it's always a bit tricky to try to catch up. This is because the chat usually, you know... let's see here. Because usually the chat, you know, YouTube makes this for safety, you know. Usually they have... they do this. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see if I can copy this again. Are you here? I don't see you yet. Are you here? Oh, someone says it's an Indian name. Well, I don't know if it is. According to my records, it's not from... Well, he doesn't live in India. But, yeah, so if he already has a Nuke Indie, then I guess I roll the dice again. I don't know. Yeah, it's really delayed the stream, so apologies for that. But is he here? Here comes the adult sites again. My God, I keep emailing YouTube about this, and they never... You don't see him? Okay. Is he still here? I don't think he's here. Yeah, I think he's left probably. I mean, he signed up at 5 o'clock. That was a long time ago. I don't believe he's here. I might have to roll the dice again. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm gonna wait a little bit to see if he shows up. And if he doesn't show up, I'll roll the dice. But in the meantime, I will roll the dice for my last Nuke course. Now, so don't forget that this... I've put the link on the chat now. Don't forget that the Nuke course, only if you're not a student, you should sign up. You know, because of course, if you're a student, you shouldn't sign up to this giveaway. So I'm gonna wait until he shows up, until his name shows up. If he shows up to the stream, then we'll give him to him. If not, I will just roll the dice again. It was very clear on every post that you had to be here to win the giveaway. So let's do the next giveaway. Let's roll the dice for the Nuke course. I don't think he's here. No, I don't believe so. But I'll do the last giveaway for the Nuke course, and then we'll come back to the Nuke license, the Nuke Indie license. So let's do one last Nuke course. This is going to be the third Nuke course that we're going to draw. Okay, so yeah, I don't think he's here. No, so I'm gonna just gonna draw the last Nuke course to see who won that. Okay, so let's see here. The last person that won the Nuke course, he's called Gregorio Mark Hansen. Gregorio Mark Hansen. I hope you're here. The last Nuke course goes to, and I hope you're not my student, because if you are, you shouldn't have you shouldn't have signed up to this giveaway. So the last person to win the new course is Gregorio Mark Anson. I hope I'm not mispronouncing your name, Gregorio. So that is his name. I'm gonna just write it here on the chat. Obviously, this is a bit delayed. So this is the Nuke course. Is Gregorio Mark here, by the way? Just see if he's here. I know this name from somewhere. Because I know a Gregorio from the Discord. Is that him? Maybe it is him. I was just talking with a Gregorio today. Oh, okay, cool. It is him. So Gregorio, he just messaged me on Discord now. I was just talking with you today, man. Congratulations, you just won. You just won the Nuke course. Congratulations, my friend. It's so funny that we were just talking today on Discord. So yeah, congratulations. You've won the course, the last course that I'm giving away today. And I'll be in touch. I have your email. I'll be in touch soon. I'll use the email that you sign up for the giveaway. And I'll give you all the licenses and everything for the Nuke course. Congratulations, Gregorio. Of the Nuke Indie license, did he show up? What was his name? Need to go and check what was his name. Because I don't think I remember his name. So let's see here. So his name was... I'm going to mispronounce this again. His name was Dushyant Kashyap. I think that's his name. So let's see if he's here. Winner was... I don't think he's here. Is he here? I don't think so. So I might as well just like do it again, I guess. So I'll just do that. I'll just do it again. I don't think he was here. Yeah, so congratulations, Gregorio. Much appreciated. So I'm going to roll the dice again for the Nuke license then. Because he's not here. So shame that you're not here. You know, he could have won a Nuke license. But that's fine. Not a problem. Well, GLM Studio is saying that it's him. Okay. That's funny. Okay, cool. So I'll thank you so much for saying that, Dan. Dan is saying the course is totally worth it. Recommend to anyone. Thank you so much for saying that. Thank you so much for your kind words. Okay, let's do one last giveaway, and this will be for the Nuke Indie license. I'm gonna roll the dice again and see if this time the winner... There's 170... there's 172 people here. So yeah, see if oh, Gregorio is this. Okay, but wait a minute. So Gregorio, you already are my student, right? No, you're not my student. Are you my student? I don't think you're my student. No, I don't believe so. Yeah, so Gregorio is GLM Studio. So everyone on the chat knows GLM Studio is Gregorio. So you won the Nuke course. No, you're not my student. I don't believe so. I don't think you are. I'm sorry if I have 1,000 students, so I can't remember all the names. I'm sorry about that. You are not my student, right? So I'm assuming you want the course. I hope you want the course. Okay, so let's see if we can do this better this time. Okay, so the next person that the person that won the Nuke Indie license. Let's see here. The winner of the Nuke Indie is. So again, I'm gonna try my best to not mispronounce the name. Okay. So the winner of the Nuke Indie license is Summit Meshram. Summit Meshram. I think that's your name. I hope that's how I pronounced it. I really hope so. So, and maybe see if you're here. Maybe see if you're somewhere. So that's Summit Meshram. Are you still here? I hope you are. You won the Nuke Indie license. Congratulations. Just asking if Gregorio wants the course. So, are you here? Let's see. I don't... Oh, yeah, cool. Summit is here. So I hope I've pronounced your name correctly, Summit. So Summit is here. I can see him. So you just won a Nuke Indie license for free. That's a £500 license that you just won. I hope you don't have Nuke yet. So congratulations for winning Nuke license that was given to us by Foundry, by the lovely people at Foundry that sponsored the stream, together with BenQ that's also sponsored the stream. So congratulations, you won the license. So that's really cool. Okay, so I guess that's it. I guess that's it. Yeah, no, of course, Oscar, but I'm going to leave anyway. Of course, it's going to go down, the viewing count. So Gregorio is also saying that he really wants my course, so he's happy as well. That's awesome. Everyone is a winner. Everyone is happy. That's cool. So I'm going to leave you today. Again, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for joining me today to celebrate the 7th anniversary. Small little apologies for not doing the Nuke compositing workshop. I am just way too tired to do that now. It's already been 4 hours. I think I've selected too many showreels. I apologize for that. I really think I need to separate, and I need to have the YouTube streams only of Nuke compositing, and then I need to have the Twitch streams again with the showreels. So I'll do that. I'll start doing that. So I'll be back next month. Thank you so much for joining. I can't say good enough about everyone here watching. There's still 132 people watching. Thank you so much for being here and for spending the afternoon with me. Much appreciated. So I'll see you all later. Bye. And cheers to everyone. Cheers for another 7 years. Thank you so much for being here. I'll see you all later.